Kittle Got Game is live. What's going on, everybody? Thanks for being here. Aiden's like, oh, I'm gonna go watch something else. Oh, wait. Kittle just went live. I'm here, everybody. I'm here. So, welcome, Aiden, Onabushu, JW, Randy Can't Game. What's going on, Randy Can't Game? Glad to see you here. Let's see if Nightbot works. And then we'll get started. Kittle, I sound different. Does it sound okay, though? Because I'm using my headset and I'm playing through my computer, Aiden. It's a little bit different. As long as you can hear me, let me know. As long as you can hear me, that's okay. So, Randy's getting his bullet tonight. Nice. Alright, let me go ahead and turn the wireless off on my phone so I got full connection through here. Craig Durbin, what's up? Randy Can't Game, Onabushu, Glitchy Glue. I probably said it missed some other people in the chat, but that's okay. It's okay. I guess Nightbot's not working yet, looks like, maybe. I don't know. We'll give it a minute to set up. You like the PS4 sound better? Seems fine? Okay, well let me know, because I got OBS open. I can increase my volume. I can lower the game volume, raise the game volume. We can play around with it if we need to. But here, we're at Kerbal Space Program. We're going to start our game. We are going to, I guess, resume a saved game. And it's the Kittle Got Game. We're going to load it. Congrats to the giveaway winner. Yes, I posted that video earlier for my 500/600/700 subscriber giveaway. So, congratulations to the winner. Indeed. They have 7 days to claim the prize, and spoiler alert, they've already claimed. But they didn't choose to keep everything, so there is 1 or 2 items that they didn't want, so those might be used in future giveaways. Alright, what are we doing today? Everybody? Steve Woods, how you doing? Steve Woods. Garrett, how you doing? There we go, Randy Can't Game right there. You got a link to his channel. Go, Aiden, believe it or not, Aiden, they don't want the jelly beans, so those were not claimed. The jelly beans were not claimed. Alright. We'll go to the tracking station real quick just to see where we're at on this save. We have a couple satellites here in Kerbal orbit, I believe. Do we? What do we got here? We got... Is it not loading in? Is it glitching on me now? So let's look. Durbin relay. It's just not... Oh, it's right here. There's the Durbin relay. So we got our relay satellite right there. We got Durbin relay 2 in the orbit of the Mun. Air Cub Grind is out there. Air Cub Grind relay. And Air... So we got 4 satellites around the moon right now. So I think we got plenty of connection if we want to do rovers or unmanned probes or things without pilots. So I think that would be good. So we're good to go to the moon. We could do a manned mission or an unmanned mission. We'd have plenty of connection because we got satellites that would bounce the signal all over. Basement Flutter 1 is out here in interplanetary space. Again, it's not too far away from us. Here's Kerbin. Here it is, but it's going very fast, and it's going to be going into an orbit below Eve and almost down to Moho. So it's out there in interplanetary space. So we got 2 things that I'd like to do coming up here, and I think that's what we should do. One is to land on the Mun. We'll do a Mun landing, or moon. So we'll go back to our Durbin relay just to zoom in on Kerbin. So we'll come out here and do a Mun landing. We want to do that. Get some science, plant a flag. And I think the other thing is yeah, Craig Durbin, I'd like to maybe send a relay satellite out to Duna. I'd like to get at least some kind of a satellite out here to Duna, which is the Mars equivalent in this game, and it's got a little moon named Ike. I'd like to maybe get a relay satellite out there, so then maybe the next mission we do is maybe send a probe to Duna to land, and maybe even have a rover on it. I don't know, depending on what kind of parts we can unlock. So I think we're going to maybe try to do those 2 today. Don't feel like exploding your blood pressure. We're calling it Mun because that's the name of it. So we're focused on Kerbin. Kerbin has two satellites, two natural satellites. One is called the Mun, right there, focusing on the Mun. And its little moon that we landed on last time, way out here, is called Minmus. And we did a landing on here last time. And I think I can go here and show flags. And right here's where we landed. So we landed here. That's our first Minmus landing. And then we did a little hop over here to the lowlands. So we did 2 landings, and we got our flags there on the map. So we'll leave that on there. So that is what we've done so far. Now we landed here first, remember, because it's a much smaller moon, meaning it has much lower gravity, so it's easier to land on. Also, it has these big flat oceans, like frozen oceans, all over the place. Perfectly flat, no craters, very easy to land on. And then when I went and did the hop over here to the little hill area, it was a little tougher, but that's where you go for your first landing in this game, in my opinion, and probably the opinion of a lot of other streamers. You do that first. It's just a lot easier. Got your package, Johnny Ray? Awesome. Awesome. Does it have rabbit or cheese? No, but if we actually read the science data, which we can do. We can do this. Let's do this. Go back to our research and development area. We'll go under archives. We'll go click on Kerbin, and then we'll click on Minmus. And we can go, here's all the experiments and reports that we have done. Right here we got surface sample. We've done a surface sample and returned it from the Greater Flats. And it says here, surface sample from Minmus's Greater Flats. You sneak a taste of the surface sample. Nope, it's definitely not made of delicious dessert products. So they originally thought it was made of like ice cream, but nope, it's not. It's not. They did the report. So, because I think here if we did the EVA report from above the Great Flats, no, it just says we've recorded our situation. There's a crew report. Let's close that report. Crew report from the Minmus's Greater Flats. We just recorded our crew. There's some in here that'll tell you that, yeah, it looks like maybe in space low near Minmus. Yeah, looking at the surface of Minmus reminds you of your favorite childhood dessert. You are tempted to taste the surface. So that's what our earlier report was, but when we actually landed on it, we confirmed that, no, it does not taste like our favorite dessert. So, what's up, Mikey? Oh, wait, hold on. You had homemade crispy... Hold on. Hold on, let me fix that command. Gotta stop the stream for that. Okay, Mikey, your command should work properly now. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Let's try that out. Let's try that out. We gotta have our priorities here. Gotta have our priorities here. So Mikey did not have pizza. He had, let's see, what else have you guys been saying? I don't know what you guys would say, but Mikey had homemade crispy buttermilk chicken and mac and cheese for dinner tonight. It's 8:29 p.m. in Maryland. Stay safe, everybody. Don't worry, Mikey. When I'm streaming on my computer, it's very easy to update that. So that's what we've done on Minmus. If we go here to the Mun, we've done some goo observations, temp scans, atmospheric pressure. We've done a lot of stuff in orbit, high and low, but we have not yet done anything from the surface. So we decided last time we had tons and tons of power to get to the Mun. And we're just going to go with the last spacecraft, I believe. So we're going to go open. Our last spacecraft that we used to land on Minmus was Aiden 1. We're going to go ahead and load the Aiden 1 and just rename this Aiden 2. So that there is our lander, or our whole craft. And I think this is enough. I don't know if we have to do any tweaking to it. So Aiden 1 and Aiden 2 are going to be substantially similar, if not exactly the same. Let's look at our crew. Are we going to bring Jebediah again? Sure, let's bring Jebediah again. He's a good guy. He did a good job. Wonder if there's a Kerbal Discord. Oh my god, there's probably tons of them, JW. And we can get tons of cool emojis. I didn't even think of that. But let's zoom in. So we got our science. We got the temperature, the goo, and the pressure. I think we have everything we need. I don't remember us not having something that we did. I mean, I think we have everything we need. Add some satellites. We're not going to do it on this mission. We're just going right to the moon, Craig. We have all the satellites we need in lunar orbit. Garrett almost won slime climb. Okay. What's the value of common date Barber dimes in AU condition? Well, if they're actually in AU condition, then they're worth a bit. And I don't know if there's any common dates. I mean, there are common dates, but you just have to look. I don't even know. I have to look at the gray sheet, but they're not common in AU. I'll tell you that. So make sure you really know that they're AU before you just say they're AU. Are we going to do any changes to this? I think we just go for it. So I think we're just going to save this craft just because it's a separate craft there. And we're going to go right to the launching pad. What do you think? Let's do it. Aiden 2. Aiden 2, ready for launch. All right. Now what we're going to do is first, we're just going to get into a Kerbal orbit. So we go to our map view. We just want to orbit our planet first, and then we plan our launch for the moon. So we just got to get into orbit first. And this is going to be... Do we have enough power? Yeah, we had plenty. I think we have plenty. But we have that rocket around the moon. We could forward more sets to... I mean, we could go put satellites around Minmus. We could, but I don't know if we need them. Just yet. Well, it's always nice to have in case we want to put unmanned rovers, because then if they go around to the backside, they wouldn't of Minmus, they wouldn't have a direct line. But I think next we're going to go send some out into deep space. Maybe around the sun, or maybe right to Duna. All right, let's see. Here we are. There's our Space Force flag flying in the distance. Nice there. It's a nice windy day. We want to... I got to remember what all the buttons do. This is I got a cheat sheet I printed out that has like what some of the caret buttons do, but it's like every button on the keyboard does something almost, so it's a little tough to figure out. So I know I got to put on SAS, which is Stability Assistance. Here's the different things my pilot is able to do, because he's only a level 2 pilot. He can't do... There's a couple other things that, like, if they're unlocked, I could do. I want to go max throttle right now, and I think I just want to launch. I think I'm just going to launch. Let's do it. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to throttle down a little bit. I'm going to let my boosters do... That'll save me a little bit of fuel. I'm going to let my boosters do much of the heavy lifting here. Go straight up a little bit. Now I'm going to start tilting. Just ever so slightly, directly east. Because we want to go right to the east, 90 degrees, because that's the direction our planet's already spinning. So if we would have went the other way, we'd have to go faster to be in orbit. But if we go in the direction our planet's spinning, we get to take advantage of the speed of that spin. It's not a lot, but every little bit makes a difference. Tilting. Coming in a little bit shy of 90, but we've been pretty good so far, actually. I want to tilt a little bit more. Not too much. You don't want to go too much too fast, because you'll flip your rocket. And I've done that many times. Oh, I went a little bit crazy there. Let's stabilize it. Let's eject. Oh! Ooh! We're still good, though. We're still good. It didn't blow up our rocket. I should have spun the rocket so those would have landed, they would have fell sideways. Got a little bit aggressive on that. Whoa. We're still in pretty thick atmosphere. I don't want to tilt any more than this. Oh, I didn't put my landing gear on. This is not good. Okay. That was probably not the most aerodynamic way to do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into our map view real quick. Our apoapsis is only 29,000. We got to go up a little more steep. We're actually going really shallow. So let's go a little steeper. I think we're doing good still. Let's go back to map view. I think we can hold this in the map view. Okay, our apoapsis is going on. We got to get this over 70,000 or we're not in orbit. 70,000 is where we need to be in orbit. We'll zoom in just to see what we're doing. We're actually coming in really... we didn't go up steep enough. It was not the most efficient way to do this, I'll tell you that. But we're doing good. We're doing okay. Just flying from the nav ball here. This ain't bad. We're almost out of fuel. We'll go back to map view. Sorry. Oh, see, we're getting a lot of heat effects there. But nothing's stressed too much. Nothing's too hot. Alright, we're going to separate once this is empty. We're empty. Separate. Light the next engine. And we're going to lower our throttle just a tad. And start going sideways, because I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's go back to Matt. Apoapsis. No, we're not quite there yet. We need to go up a little higher. Actually, this is pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. Like, we're going to be in a pretty good orbit almost. So we're just going to try, we're going to go for an orbit of around 80, 90,000 meters, somewhere around there. 70,000 is the edge of space, so we're going to get into space now. It's up to 71,000, and now we'll get to that peak in 2 minutes. And we're just going to go ahead and we're going to kill the engines right when it gets to 80. Close enough. We're almost at 80. Now, if you look, we took off over here at Kerbal Space Center. We're going to hit our apoapsis, which is the top point of the orbit right here, in 2 minutes, 15 seconds. And if we do nothing else, we're going to crash land over here somewhere. So we're not yet in an orbit. So we're going to coast. We're just coasting right now, right here. We're just cruising. We're just coasting, almost into space, almost to 70. We're just chilling. Got tons of fuel in the tank. And once we get up here, we're going to burn again. It'll be more efficient to burn at the high point of our orbit. And we're going to make this little arc of a part circle into a first full circle around the planet. That's the goal. So we can set our maneuver right now. Right there is where we want to do it. Add maneuver. Burn prograde. Until we see that apoapsis move. Right there. It flipped around and the apoapsis became the periapsis. That there means will be a pretty circular orbit. That gives 94 by 979. Be a little bit lopsided, but that's where we want to do it. It's a 30-second burn. That's what we want to do. Let's aim this sucker prograde. Again, if you guys have questions or anything, just let me know. We're just having fun. Please drink some water. I'm going to please drink some water right now. Good call. We got to burn in about 30 seconds, though. That is what I am talking about. And down here in the lower left, you can see our apoapsis right now, 79 kilometers. Periapsis, negative 183. That's like in the core of the planet. So when we do this burn, 30-second burn, so we're going to start when it's T-minus 15, because we want to do half the burn before the node, half the burn after the node. So we're going to do that pretty soon here. About 10 seconds. Is Kerbal multiplayer? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. And we're going to do the burn right now. We're just burning straight prograde, which is the direction we're traveling, and we should be near the apo. Now you can see the apoapsis ain't changing much. The periapsis is rising dramatically. That's what we want. We want to circularize our orbit. We really don't need the waste energy raising our orbit. We just want to raise the periapsis. So that's going up, that's going up, that's going up. There we are. We're in orbit now. You saw the camera change. We're going to stop that right about now. There, that's pretty good. 86 by 79. That's pretty darn circular. Not perfect. We could make it perfectly circular if we wanted to go around the planet and tweak it a few times, but there we are. We are in orbit. 86 is our apoapsis, 79,000 periapsis. And if we do nothing else, we'll just circle this planet forever. Okay, but that's not what we're going to do. That is not where it is. Kerbal multiplayer. No, I don't think it's multiplayer. Not that I'm aware of. And we're actually in a very equatorial orbit. It's pretty damn flat. Like, didn't even really... Yeah, it's pretty damn good. That's way better than I thought. So if you're ever playing this game, one of the ways to get to the MUN before you're... Like, being able to plan maneuvers, like where I can add a maneuver and test and have it all mapped out before we do the burn, that's... You got to do an upgrade, I think, of your tracking station before you're able to do that. If you want to go to the moon right when you start playing this game, before you even upgrade that, what you do is, this is the way I learned it, you, like right here, we're behind the planet, and right there we can see the moon just on the horizon. So you want to plan your burn to the moon right about at the point where you can just see the moon rising. So we'd want to burn right about there. So that's where we'd want to do it. And then you just burn prograde straight to the moon. Now, the thing is, though, is you look at this, if we're burning that direction, we're going out this way. We're not going to the moon. Because it takes us a long time to get over here. And as we go there, the moon is actually traveling. So we're going to burn out this way to meet the moon when it gets there. And it just so happens to work right there. We got a moon encounter. You can see that, do that. And we can fine-tune it and plan this really good. This burn that we're planning is not for 21 minutes. We can play around with this for up to 21 minutes to get a perfect encounter exactly the way we want it. And the one way we can do that is focus view. So if we do this burn, we'd be coming in right there, 568,000 meters above the surface. We want to get closer to that. So I'm going to go try to get this in the same view. Click on our maneuver node. Burn a little bit more prograde. That gets us to 400,000, 3, 2. Right there gets us to about 85,000. That gets us to 40,000. That's where we're going to burn. And then that right there is how we're going to be coming in. It's not very flat, but we can tweak that later. That's going to get us pretty damn close to where we want to be. Okay? And then now to change the focus view, I think I got to hit the tab button. It's going to go through all the different planets. I don't know how else to do it. This is how I know how to do it. I want to go back focusing on my spacecraft. Oh, and I just hit something wrong. I just did something. I didn't want to do that. I just did this. I think I can make this 0. There we go. Yeah, I think that gets us back to where we want to be. Let's zoom in and see that periapsis. Yeah. Okay. What I did is when I was scrolling the mouse wheel, this was up, and I was actually over the anti-normal burn direction, which added some thrust there, so I just zeroed it out down to here. So you can tweak these here, or you can type in numbers in the maneuver planner. So very, very cool. All right, so that's our burn. So right now, Craig, that's what we're doing. We're slingshotting. So what we're doing right now, if we do nothing else, is let's check that. Is we're gonna burn. If we do that, well, right now we're just spinning around the planet. You know, we got that right there. That's our orbit in blue. Our maneuver is planned to do it right here in 19 minutes. And when we do this 851 meters per second burn, we got in this tank 2259 in the tank. Got plenty of power, fuel left to do this. We're going to burn towards the moon. We're going to get 41,000 meters above the surface. And then it's going to slingshot us out of Kerbin's sphere of influence and would put us into an orbit that would make us go like pretty dang close to where, pretty almost a moho if we do nothing else. Because we'd get a huge gravity assist that would slingshot us towards the sun if we do nothing else. But once we get to this spot over here, 41,000 meters above the moon, we're going to do a retrograde burn and go into lunar orbit, and then we're going to land and do all that stuff. So does this count Pluto as a planet? This doesn't have any of the real planets at all on Abushu. None of the real planets at all. Now it has things that are like the real planets, like Duna is like Mars. Here they have Dreis, which is like Ceres, which is between Mars and Jupiter, one of the big asteroids, I guess. They got Jewel, which is very similar to Jupiter, and then they got Elio, which is similar to Pluto. And you can see Elio sometimes is closer than Jewel, but now there is a real solar system mod you can get that puts all the real planets and moons in here, which maybe that's something I'll download and try someday if I keep playing this. I don't know. Alright, so that's that. Let's go back to here. We're going to aim prograde again. We're still aimed prograde, which is the... Remember, prograde is the direction that we're traveling. Right here it says we're traveling 22,076 meters per second, and the direction we're going is exactly prograde. Now, if we wanted to slow down, we'd flip around and go retrograde, and then that would slow us down if we did a burn. But we want to stay prograde, so we're not going to do that. We're going to flip back and go prograde. Now, it doesn't spin or move very well because our engines are totally off. The only thing spinning us is inside the craft. There's reaction wheels, and I guess those are like gyroscopes that make us be able to rotate. And the bigger and heavier your craft is, the weaker those become. You can add more reaction wheels, or you could add RCS thrusters, or all kinds of fun stuff. But we don't need any of that. So we're going to go, I guess we got what? A 1 minute, 10-second burn in 16 minutes. Let's speed up time. Well, let's not go too crazy. We don't want to miss our spot. Even if we missed it, we could just plan another one, because we're in orbit. If we missed this one, we don't want to miss too many. There's more important ones we don't want to miss, though. That's for sure. Okay, that's 6 minutes away now. We'll go 10 times speed until we get a little bit closer. Aiden likes the music in the game? Yeah. It's very chill. Okay, 4 minutes. So it's a 110-second burn, so that's 35 seconds on each side we want to burn. So we want to start burning at T-minus 35. And then we'll do 35 seconds before the node and 35 after. So about half of our power is before the node, half of the power is after the node. So that gets us pretty much on target. Ideally, we would want to burn 851 meters per second square, or meters per second, right at the node all at once, and it would just get us perfectly in spot, but we don't have a powerful enough engine to do that. So this engine, it'll take 1 minute, 10 seconds to burn this much power. So we're gonna see how that works, and we're almost there. T-minus 35, we're gonna go full power. And we're just burning straight prograde. I'm not right on my marker. That's gonna be fine, I hope. It's just easier to lock this to prograde so I don't have to drive. Jebediah's driving for me. His view's down here. He's happy. He's rocking and rolling. We can actually watch this burn from this view. We can see our blue line, which was where we're really going. It's extending out. And it's going to match this yellow, hopefully, perfectly. Okay, we're about halfway through our burn. Heading to the moon. Should see the moon rise very shortly here. I probably burned a little too early. Again, I said you want to burn right when you see the moon rising. Probably did it a little bit early in my planner, but it'll be close enough. It'll be close enough to where we can get there, I'm sure. But it's not the most efficient volley spot that we did this, but we'll get there. Alright, we're almost done with our burn. Alright, we're about, let's see how close that got. I know I didn't stay right on my target, kind of just winged it. Let's see where we're going. We are getting a moon encounter, so we can now go focus on the moon. No, I don't want to warp there. That would have been horrible if I would have clicked that. How do I just focus? Oh, actually, this is where the moon's going to be. Right now, the moon's over here. So this is where I got to do my focus view. And right now, if we don't do anything, we're crashing right into the moon right there. So we actually burnt too much. So but just winging it was not the best idea. We're set to collide with the moon right now. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll fix that. We'll adjust our orbit before we get there, that's for sure. That's the plan. But yeah, right now, just winging it with that plan and not staying on target and just burning prograde. We're crashing right into the moon, so I guess it wasn't that bad. And there we go, we got the moon, that's where we're headed. You see an explosion coming soon? Yeah. Well, if we do nothing, we will slam right into the moon. If I just speed up time, that's exactly what's going to happen. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back here into the... I'm going to focus back to our craft. I'm going to go ahead and get out there a little bit. Let's jump 19 minutes ahead to here. Let's get up there a little bit. Actually, let's go a little further than that, maybe. I want to get about halfway there, and then I'll do an adjustment burn, a little burn to set up my orbit. So let's actually go to about here. Now let's just do it right here. Let's just do it right here. Okay, so we want to focus on the moon. Focus view. Okay, there we go. And right here, we want to plan a burn in 13 minutes. We're going to add a maneuver. And we got to tweak a maneuver to get us out of this collision course. So I think we want to go a little bit retrograde. There we go. And then that gets us out of colliding. That's going to get us in an orbit 30, not an orbit, but it'll be 36,000 meters above the planet. Now it's coming in a little bit below and then above, so we're not coming in on the equator. I can tweak that, I think, with the anti-normal and normal burns. So I think we got to go to, yeah, this way. That gets us a lot flatter there. I think we can go a little bit more. Right about there. So you can see there the pink line is coming kind of, but now we're going real low, 16,000 meters. So we're going to burn a little bit more retrograde. We want to get that, yeah, right there about 30,000. So right there's our course correction. The orange line is crashing in. That's where we're going now. We want to go out to this dotted purple line to be above the surface. So that's a 15.5 meters per second adjustment. Very minor. We can do that. Piece of cake. Piece o' cake. All right, so let's go back to stability assist. That burns in 11 seconds. And what we're going to do is we're going to lower the thrust of our engine down to 5%. And so it'll be a lot easier to control this and fine tune and get this burn perfect. So what I'm going to do is now I'm going to go aim to the direction of where we're going to burn. And on our map, that will be this blue marker. On our nav ball, it'll be the blue marker. Now, right now, there's usually a button right here next to stability assist, I believe. That's that symbol, the target. My pilot, Jebediah, is only a level 2. He's got 2 stars. He doesn't know how to do that yet. He's only trained to do prograde, normal, and radial burns and stability assist. If we get him up to a level 3 or a level 4, then I think he'll be able to hold to this position automatically instead of me manually flying it. So, to get him to a higher level, you can see here level 2. The reason he's level 2 is because you can see right there under the log, he's orbited Kerbin. He gets 2 points for that. He's orbited the moon. He gets 3 points for that. But he's planted a flag on Minmus. He gets 6 points for that. So if you fly by something, you get a little bit of credit. If you orbit it, you get more credit. And if you land and plant a flag on it, you get even more credit. So once he lands on the moon, that 3 on orbit to the moon will go up a point or 2. I don't know if it'll be enough to make him a 3-star. If we send him outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence to orbit the sun, he'd get a couple more points. There's ways to level up. Once we send him to Duna and land on that, they'll get even more. So the more things he does, the more trained he'll become. And that's the same for the scientists and the engineers. There's pilots, scientists, and engineers in this game. So right here, this course correction, we're going towards the moon. We're actually burning a little bit back and up from where we're going. So it's just a weird little course correction, very minor burn in 9 minutes. Let's speed up that, get that closer to the burn, and let's just get this done so we can get on with our moon landing, hopefully. Nice little, at this, whoa, almost overshot it. At this speed, it's going to be a 22-second burn, I believe, because I really lowered the thrust of my engine. So I'm going to go a little slower than that. Let's just start cranking it up and do this. Let's see if we can hold this burn. We're going very, very, you can barely see the engine even moving. Very low thrust right now. And now I've set it at 5% thrust, and I'm even doing about half throttle just to try to fine-tune this to get it as exact as possible. And we're doing this burn way out here, far away from the moon, because it's more efficient to do it the further away you can be. We could have done this right when we got there, like right when we're almost there. But it would have been way less efficient. Okay, I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to adjust my direction just a little bit. We got 1 more meter per second to burn. Got to get right on target. Let's just see how that looks. Let's see how that looks. I think we did it. I'm going to point back prograde just to get him rocking. And there we are. 30,000 meters above is where we're going to end up. Exactly kind of, and almost right along the equator. Exactly what we want to do. Now this purple line, just so you know, or pink, whatever it is, this is a contract we could take to put a satellite in orbit there and get some money, but we have not done that. Speaking of contracts, we should check to see if we have any contracts that we want to do. first, before doing that, I'm going to hit escape. Right now I could revert the flight and redo this if we thought we screwed up, but I think we're good. We're going to go ahead and save the game. We're going to do quick save number 19, I guess. So right now we're saved and good to go in case we messed up. We're going to go back to the Space Center right now. No, we got to do that from the craft. We'll go back to the Space Center real quick. And see if we have any contracts that we can pick up on the way to the moon, or to do any science. We'll go to Mission Control. Conduct temperature surveys of the moon. This sounds good. But actually this would be a pain in the butt. It's not just taking the temperature survey, it's measuring temperature in space flight below 8,500 meters near this exact spot. I don't know where these spots are. They put them on a map for us. This would be a pain in the butt. Let's just reject that contract because I'm never doing something like that. Explore Kerbin, that's something different. Any of these related to the moon? Build an orbital station around the moon? No, we're not ready to do that. Science data from the surface of Minmus. We should have looked for that. I think that we might have missed that. Rescue Rorik from orbit around the moon, and take some tourists in orbit. Yeah, I don't really want to do any of these. Position a satellite in orbit of Gilly, which is around Eve. That would be very hard to do, but it's very expensive. Very good, lots of money. Might need to replace that Nightbot message. I thought I got rid of that. Oh, that's an automatic one. Okay, I forgot to turn off the automatic one. I got rid of the... Let's go to timer. And giveaway. That one is now disabled. It will not pop up again. Thank you for that. Alright. Thank you for that. Yeah, so active contracts. We are going to position a satellite. We're not doing that. We actually accepted that contract. So we do need to do that, actually. Put a satellite in polar orbit of the moon. And it's got to have a Science Junior on it. Now, if I was paying attention before we started this mission, I could have sent our craft right now on that same exact orbit, put us in that orbit, got this contract, and then just landed. We wouldn't have to leave it in orbit. You know, we could have done this all in one mission if I was paying attention and known that that was it. But we're going to go ahead and do this: plant a flag on the moon and get science from the surface of the moon. Those are two things that we're going to accomplish, hopefully, in this flight right now. Banana. Yeah, Aiden's all about them bananas. So right here, we are going to go fly Aiden 2. We're going back to the Aiden 2, orbiting Kerbin right now. We are on track to go to the moon. Let's speed forward 100 times for a little bit. You know, I don't want to do it in that view because I don't know where we're going. Right here. Actually, let's just go warp right almost to where we're getting to the moon. 3 hours ahead. Warp here. And we're losing signal right there because I forgot to put out my antennas. But that's okay. We got a pilot on board. We don't need signal for anything. Really. We really don't. So let's just go back here, but just for fun, and because it looks cool, we'll put out our antenna. Extend antenna, and extend antenna. Now we got full 100% signal. And in this game, even though our antennas pointed straight at the moon, pretty much, we got full connection. The direction your antenna is pointing does not matter in this game. The direction your solar panels point absolutely does matter. So right here's the sun. I got a solar panel right on the back side of the craft. Well, let me get this right here. If I click on that, 0 sun exposure, 0 energy. But if I spin around on this one, 0.39 sun exposure, 0.148 energy. This one here, 0.8 sun exposure, 0.303. So how you're pointed at the sun with solar panels absolutely matters. But the antennas, it does not. What's up, Kilo? Alright, what's next? Go back to this view. We're going to go ahead and jump forward. We're actually just going to speed up time. I don't like to warp. Do that. We're going 100 times speed. Right here, we're going to encounter the moon and enter the moon's gravity. And we have just done that. So now we're going on this path around the moon. And we're going to slingshot past the moon unless we slow down right back here, which is what we're going to do. let's go ahead and plan that capture burn. We'll do it right here near the periapsis. Add a maneuver in 1 hour. Burn retrograde. And boom, that puts us in an orbit right there. But we want to get a close orbit like that. That gets us down to 56. That actually looks pretty good right there. A little bit more. A little bit more. That's going to be a perfect circular orbit right there if we do that burn perfectly. 282 meters per second squared of a burn. Where's Marmello? I know. He wanted me to... Well, this is twice now he's missed Kerbal, so... Yeah, I don't know. Well, he still might be here. You never know. So that's the burn we're going to do. And that's going to be in it's a 6-minute burn because I forgot to raise my thrust limiter back to 100%. Now it's going to be a 19-second burn. That's a big difference. Glad I just noticed that. And that burn is in 1 hour, 20 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and save, just in case I screw something up. Save game. Save. We're going to point retrograde. Oh, retrograde. There we go. Flip around. We're going to try to land on this moon. The moon. And I'm going to drink some water while we're flipping around. Got 10 viewers. Awesome. That's their high quality H2O. Alright, so that's the direction we want to burn. When we get there, we're going to skip ahead. And so many things on the map here. Let's just jump ahead to right about there, warp to there. Gotta be real careful doing that. Hopefully we don't smash into any of our satellites. We shouldn't. The chances of that are almost zero, you know. But so now the burn is in 3 minutes. So we're just gonna go back to this view here. Should be pretty close to the moon now. We are. We're getting close. We're getting close. And 2 minutes and 47 seconds away. Let's speed that up. Did you install Red Dead? Yeah, I got Red Dead. What do you mean, did I install it? Or are you talking to somebody else? Oh, the original Red Dead. No, I mean, I don't have to install it. I got it on my PS3. I just haven't tested it on my PS3 yet. I haven't tested hooking that up to my computer. No. I should get that going, though, because... But I don't know. I'm afraid if I get that going right away, I'm just going to get stuck playing that and only that. I kind of want to play a couple other games a little bit like this. And all right, we're almost ready for our burn. Burn time's 19 seconds. Node is in 23. We want to do about half on each side. So when this gets to about T-minus 10, we're going to burn. We're going to burn. On 5 seconds. And let's go. That movement on the camera means we've entered orbit. Now we're lowering our orbit. Let's get into a nice circular orbit. Got tons of gas in this thing. We're good to go. And let's cut it off right about there. Right about there. Let's see how that looks. Go back to map view. And that blue line right there is a nice circular orbit. 32,000 by 30,000. Almost perfect circular. We're rocking. We're rocking. Now we just got to decide where we're going to land. Where are we going to land? And you know what? This might work right here. We're going right here. We're going this direction, I believe. We're going right over this big crater. Should we land in that crater? Or do we want to land on one of these higher flat spots? I don't know. But what we're going to do first, we're just going to do this. I'm just going to see if we can do a crew report. No science for that, so we're not going to do that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go EVA. I do an EVA report from up here. Above the moon's midlands, we've already done that. It gives us no extra science, so we're just going to reset and board the craft. I just wanted to see if we were in a biome that we could get some extra science in, but not. Your bush latte. So where do we land? I don't know. Where do we land? Should we go for the crater? I mean, if we go for the edge of the crater, we might be able to get science in 2 spots. We could either do a hop, or we could actually... we'd have to do a hop. I'd say if it was real close, we could just walk, or use our jetpack, but I think we'd have to do a hop. Or do we land in one of these higher spots that's easier to land in? I mean, I want to land on this side, because this is the side with the sun. So it's easier, because I didn't put landing lights. We could land over back here on the dark side. Looks like there might be another crater there. It's hard to see. But then there's this crater here. All these are different. Each big crater is a different biome where you can get different science. Put her down in the big crater, says Nubs. Well, you know what? Let's try it. So I'm going to go wait. I'm going to do a node right about here. When's that going to happen? 7 minutes from now. Okay. 7 minutes from now. And we're just going to add the maneuver. And we're going to burn retrograde. Whoa. That was way too much. So let's just cancel that node. How do you delete the node? Delete. Okay. Messed that up. So let's just put a node there. Add a maneuver for retrograde. Does that do it? It's like so hard. It's so touchy. I don't know what just happened there. Okay, that's doing it. Okay. So that'll put us like landing over here somewhere, like kind of towards the edge of the crater. And that's a 460 meter per second burn. We got 1100 in this tank, plus we got our whole lander. So we're gonna have to ditch this at some point. Did I bring the flag? Absolutely. We got infinity flags available. Actually, there's infinity of them. All right. So here we go. Here we go. 6 minutes till we put in our landing, or our burn 4 landing. We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna save again. Because why not, right? Save game, quick save 21. I got a big hard drive in this computer. Let's just save it. Mikey's gonna be back. All right. I mean, I should just do another EVA real quick. See if we can do an EVA report. We're still above the Midlands, and we'll board again. If we were over some other feature, I'd get another a little bit of science where I could do that, but we can't. Can't do that. Shoot. Have we done all of our science experiments? I think we have. Log pressure data? Yes, reset that. Have we done the goo from here? No. Well, we have, but let's keep that one. Okay, so we're gonna keep that experiment. And temperature, log temperature, we have done that. So we'll reset that. So we just got a little bit of science if we remember to pull that out. We got 3 more sets of experiments, so I didn't mind burning one of them up here in orbit. Can we do this? Are we going to be able to do this the first try? I don't know. So 5 minutes. Let's speed up a little bit. Oh, that's too fast. Maybe not. We don't have to be exact. Okay, there we go. So there is the crater we're landing in. It doesn't look that deep from here. But we're landing there. That is where we're going. We're probably going to actually aim to overshoot this a little bit. Because I'd rather... Let's look at the map real quick. Yeah, I'm going to wait a little bit to do it. I'm going to wait until we're past it by about 10-15 seconds. I want to make sure I'm landing in this big crater and I don't land a little bit short on this slope. Even though I know it's set to look like it, but if I don't know. Well, whatever. We'll just do it. I don't want to land right on the edge, is what I'm saying. That's dangerous. See, we're 31,000 meters above the 31 kilometers, 100,000 feet or so. I gotta aim retrograde. What are we doing here? Why don't I have my, what's going on here? Why don't I have my stuff here? Come on, EVA, and board again. Oh, I didn't have SAS on. Okay, that was weird. Alright, we've missed our node now. We gotta aim retrograde, and let's do a burn. Here we go. Now we're landing. We're landing now. killing off our orbital velocity. Ideally, we want this to go almost to 0. Because that makes us go straight down then. We got tons of fuel in this tank to waste. This is not the most efficient path to land. The most efficient would be to wait till we're down near the surface and then do this. But there we go. And now let's fall towards the planet, I guess. Yeah, the most efficient way is to wait till you're almost all the way to the bottom and then burn like hell so you are zeroed out right before you land. Let's just go ahead and put out my landing gear now so I don't forget to do that later. We gotta ditch this whole bottom stage, but it's still got a little bit of fuel. I'd rather use some of that fuel up now than just ditch it now. Did I learn how to fly a spacecraft? Or how did I learn? Playing the tutorials in this game and trial and error and watching a few other YouTube videos. And so let's just see where we're going right now. So right now, all else, if we don't do anything else, we're going to land right about here, which, you know what, that's probably not bad. It's not too bad, actually. I'm okay with that. Because we did go a little bit late, so we were going to land over here somewhere. Now we're going to land over here somewhere. I think that's still fine. And I'm going to change this to not sea level, but above ground. That made a big difference. It's like almost 2,000, 3,000 difference. So we want to change this to above the land, because we don't care what sea level is. We want to know when we're going to hit the ground. Okay. Secretly works for NASA, yeah, totally. Now I want to turn stability assist on for just a minute. I'm going to burn off some of this horizontal velocity slowly. We're coming down nice and hot. So what I want to do is, this is the retrograde marker. If I'm going straight down, retrograde would be at the top of the nav ball. Right now it's here. That means we're going sideways still. So to get that to go up, I want to aim our burn a little bit lower than that. And by aiming lower than that, it pushes the retrograde marker up towards the top. So it's burning off our horizontal velocity. And once that gets right to the top, perfectly, or it was pretty close, right there, that's pretty damn good. Now we're going basically straight down. So now we can aim retrograde. We're coming down pretty damn hot. There we go. Because we don't want to get down there and be going sideways real quick. We want to be going straight up and down. Let's kill off some of that speed. There we go. The gravity here is so much more. It's so much harder than landing on Minmus like we already did. What's up, lady kid? Can't stay. Want to drop a lot? Thank you. Thank you. Hope I'm not right above the edge of a crater. Like, there's little craters inside the big crater. What I'm going to do, this is going to be stupid. Let's do an EVA report right now. EVA report. Above the moon's far side crater, keep that experiment bored. I guess it wasn't that stupid. Just wanted to do that EVA report to get that extra science. So yeah, we're already coming down pretty hot again. Let's burn again. Slow down. Okay, there we go. We almost zeroed out our speed. That was a little crazy. Didn't want to do that. Actually, I went a little too much. I think. No, we're going down still. Don't worry. No, that's fine. Oh, I didn't put SAS back on. When I leave and come back in, I gotta remember to put SAS back on. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna have to ditch this bottom stage pretty soon, because I don't want it to get in our way. Let me just line this up the way I want it. Do one little tiny burn to straighten. Ah, this is all backwards. The nav ball's backwards right now. I screwed this up. This is stupid. Okay, right about there, I want to burn just a little bit. Right there. That's where I want that. Let's aim retrograde. We're getting closer. We're at 11,000 meters from touchdown. Just slow it down a little bit. Again, these landing legs are only rated for like a 12. It's either 12 or 18, but I think it's 12. I can land at 12 meters a second and the legs won't explode. It's still very dangerous to do that. Jeb's got that look on his face. Oh, yeah. He's excited. He's excited. They know what's going on. They're not stupid. Where are we coming in? Do we got a shadow yet? I don't have a shadow yet. Where's the sun? Over there, so the shadow should be on this side. I don't have a shadow yet, do I? Okay. We're still up there. Let's burn off some more speed. Again, this is very inefficient to keep burning off speed like that. I should let gravity bring me almost down to the surface and then ramp up the thrusters and just zero it out right before I hit. That's the most efficient way to do it. But that's, you know, I mean, there's mods you can download actually to calculate when that suicide burn takes place, but I don't have those. I don't have those mods. All right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let it get some surface speed, and I think I'm going to eject. Well, I don't know, 6,500. I probably should have saved. Well, again, I probably should save again, but I don't know if I'm going to load a save right here anyway, would I? You know what, let's just save again. Save game. Quick save 22. Okay. I think this would give me enough time to fix stuff. If get rid of that tank. I don't know, it's still got 153 meters a second of fuel in it. Do I want to waste that? Yeah, probably. It doesn't matter. I'm going to do one more burn with it is what I'm going to do. Actually, I'm going to do one more burn with it. Slow down. And then I'm going to let my speed get up a little bit more so that this is traveling down real fast. Then I'm going to ditch it so it hits well below me and explodes when I'm not around, you know what I mean? And then I'll slow down, if that makes any sense. I'll show you. 4,000 meters to go. Do I got a shadow yet? I don't see a shadow yet. Where am I going to look? Just want to make sure. So it's going to be this side. Not yet, not yet, okay. So now we're going down about 60 meters a second. You know, I'm going to do, we got plenty of room here. I'm coming down, there's a nice flat spot. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and ditch it now. Now I'm going to light up the next engine and burn. Now that's going to keep, oh, there's our shadow. Okay, there's our shadow. So now that's going down and it's going to explode pretty quick. But well under me. You can see the shadow of my tank, actually. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow, we're coming in pretty hot, actually. It's going to explode any second. There it goes. Okay, that was our tank. Okay, let's slow down there. That's that. Oh, man, are we coming in sideways a little bit? I think we are. How am I going to do this? I need to... This is so freaking hard. We're coming in really sideways. I gotta, like, burn that off. Okay, surface. How am I going to do that? I gotta go this way, actually. Wait, where's retrograde? Let's just hurry up and aim retrograde and burn. Okay, that burned off a lot of my horizontal velocity. I gotta keep this going. I gotta keep this going. This is so much harder than landing on the other planet. You can just see I can't even keep this hardly under 10. Okay, we're coming in pretty freaking hot. I'm gonna put this on stability assist, I think, pretty soon here. No, no. Just gonna leave the throttle, like, get it feathered just right. This is wasting a ton of gas, but we got tons of gas. We got tons of gas, so. This is so freaking crazy. 190 meters. Coming down 2 meters a second. This is going to take another minute and a half at this speed, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm not in a hurry. That is fine. We got tons of gas. We're going sideways a little bit. We got to come back this way. there is good. Let's see our ship. Yeah, well, we're not 10 miles away. We're 130 meters. Better safe than sorry. We're just coming in for a nice soft landing. That's the plan. I got tons of gas. 2,800 in the tank. This is wasting a couple hundred, maybe. Now, if I knew for sure, I'm gonna plan. If I wanted to plan another landing, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna go home. I'm gonna chicken out and just go straight home. Okay, I lowered the throttle just a little bit. We're coming in a little hotter. Okay, now I'm gonna raise it back up. 60 meters. I think this is it. Coming down 1 meter a second. This is very, very inefficient, but it's safe. It's very safe. Look at this. Fucking textbook. Oh, sorry, swear jar. And there's our crashed debris. They didn't totally explode. Wow. That's bad. We're going to have to delete those later. All right, 25 meters. Here it goes. Here it goes, guys. Here it goes. Getting ready to kill the engine as soon as we touch down. And we have a landing. We have a landing. What's up, Senor Kittens? Oh, and I didn't... There's a space... Look at that Space Force flag right on the side of our craft. Beauty. Beautiful. All right. We did it. We did it, guys. Now we can do a crew report. Crew report from the moon's east far side crater. So we'll save that. We will also... We've already done this goo experiment, so we're just going to do the experiments right over here, just so we know to get them all. We're going to log the temperature. We got 32 science for that. We're going to check the goo. The goo seems to be less dense here. That's 40 science. And we're going to log the pressure. No pressure here because it's in a vacuum. 48. Keep that experiment. We're also going to do the materials bay experiment right there. 100 science for that. The moon's dust intermixed with some of the samples. Never going to be able to get this lab clean again. We'll keep that. All right. All right. Let's, well, I'm 3 meters away because that's where Jeb's at. I know. It's 3 meters from the bottom of my craft, my capsule, because I got all this crap on the bottom of it. So it's a little bit misleading. It's a little bit, but that's the way it works. But it's better than if I would have had it on sea level. We're at 2307 above sea level, or the flat spot. I would have crashed if I was relying on that. This is a lot, you know, safer. All right, we're going to go EVA. We're going to go EVA. We're going to do a crew report, or EVA report, from the crater. Keep that experiment. And I'm going to lower down the ladder a little bit here. And I can collect the data from that, remove the data. So now it's stored on me. And I don't have any I hope I can get back in here. Shoot, what did we just get? World's first milestone. First landing on the surface of the moon. First time walking on the surface. Okay. We got some points there. I think I can get back up there. I don't have a ladder. So let's just close those doors just for fun. Yeah, let's just go for it. Let's let go. Space, let go. There we are. Walking on the moon. Can I put his lights on? Yeah. Let's collect that goo. Collect data. Remove data. Go over here. Take data. Collect the data. Remove the data. And take the data. Okay. Pinball down to the surface. I just hope I can get back up there. Okay, we gotta go plant a flag, and that's about it, right? Oh, we gotta take a surface sample. Take surface sample. The crater seems to have been really nasty impact, and the samples are heavier than normal. Nice. And let's plant a flag. Very good. First moon landing. Landing in east far side crater. Textbook landing, it's going to say on the plaque. Okay. There we go. There you go. Everybody take your screenshots. Very good. I could climb on the flag, but I don't want to knock it down. You have a jetpack. Yes, I do, but I don't know if the gravity is too much for me to go. I don't think it is. I think it works. I just gotta remember how to use the jetpack on EVA. Let's just try this out away from the craft a little bit. Let me look. EVA, jet up and down. First I gotta turn on RCS, that's the jetpack. And then up and down is... Yeah, this is gonna work. Just a lot tougher than it was on Minmus. Oh shit. What did I do? Did I just run out of fuel in my jetpack? No, I didn't. Okay. Contract complete. Planted a flag. Okay. And we planted a flag. Good. Okay. Jesus. What am I doing here? Why did that not work? Let's just try to get over there and grab the damn door. F. No. Oh, I bounced off of it. Whoops. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck on the thing. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, let's try that again. Alright. Came in a little bit hot. Problem is there's so many buttons to hit. I gotta remember to hit F to grab when I get close. F, grab. Perfect. And then, let's remove all the experiments, take data, and then store experiments, and then board. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Astroastronomy, thanks for coming in, and appreciate you coming in and saying hello and being a fan of KSP. But please don't spam the chat. Please don't spam the chat. You're on timeout for 5 minutes because the mods noticed you were spamming my chat, but welcome. Glad to have you. Do I want to turn on sticky keys? No, I guess I was hitting shift too much while trying to do that. Alright, so we have 2,700 meters per second squared left in the tank. That is more than enough to go to another biome and take another surface sample and plant another flag. But do we do it? I think we do. What the hell, right? We'll save. We'll do it again. We'll save. Or we can just get home with all of our science safely and we'll be fine. Oh, crap. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let's look at our map. Where are we? Right there. Okay, where would we go? We could go straight south and get, like, over here somewhere and probably be fine. Probably this would be a quick hop. I think we can. I think we can. Hate the sticky keys dialogue. Yeah, Randy. Yeah, Randy, I saw your desk. You probably get that sticky keys issue a lot. Yeah, look at that. We were so close to the equator. Look at that. 0 degrees, 4 minutes, 56 seconds. We were, like, right on the equator. Within a degree. Within a degree. Rand, just fair warning, KGB can't find you. We're doing KSP, not KGB, KSP. Do we do another landing? I don't know. Do we do it? Do we do it? Fruit. Let's just did we save already? Let's go back. Did we save? Save game. Quick save 23. Can't ever save too much. I got this stuff over here. Can we tab between... I'm going to have to delete that stuff later because I don't want to just leave debris. I thought that would explode and like be gone, but something survived that impact. That's weird. That's really weird. But let's, I guess let's go. Let's go. What are we doing? Let's just go. And let's aim south. Whoa. Not like that. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's pretty sketchy. Yeah, we gotta get up to this area. Okay, let's see where we're going. This is actually going to use a lot more fuel than I thought. Probably because I can't drive. Oh, I don't have stability assist on. That's probably part of it. Damn. Oh, that's helping me a ton having stability on. Okay. Ridiculous. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be good there. I'm going to go ahead and coast for a little bit. Let's quickly go to the map view. Where are we going? Oh, we're going... We went way too much fuel. Okay, way too much. Let's just get up here somewhere. Map. Let's do a quick EVA report. See if we got a new biome. EVA report? Nope. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, let's keep that. Board. That was a new little spot. Now when we drift a little bit more, let's see if we get another new EVA report. Once we get over to this little area, let's see. No, cancel. Board. Why didn't I board yet? Experiments you collected can't be restored. Okay, well, let's cancel. What are we doing here? I don't know what's going on. Take data. Board? Yeah, board anyway. Dump experiment. Did I dump all my experiments? No, I didn't. I just dumped a duplicate. So apparently I had a duplicate experiment, so it wouldn't let me do it. So now let's do an EVA again. Above the Moon's Highlands. We've already done Highlands, so let's just go ahead, reset that board, quit playing around with that. Let's point retrograde, SAS on, and just do a landing. Let's just try to do this landing. Can you have cats in the game? Meow. No. No, no cats in space. So let's go full throttle, kill all this horizontal velocity. Man, I hope we left enough in the tank. I hope we left enough in the tank. I got a little too aggressive on getting away from where we were at on that. What do you call it? Let's change that to surface. Okay, that's gonna... I killed off a ton of it. I got a little too aggressive and or hop away from here. We didn't need to travel that far. And I got some debris there that we'll have to clear up later. It's kind of cheating to clear up that debris, but we'll live. Let me just do another quick EVA. Maybe we're in a... Now there's a download. We're still above the Highlands, okay. There is... what am I trying to say? There's a mod that will put information right up here on the screen. It'll tell me, right now I'm above the Highlands, right now I'm above the Midlands. It'll constantly be telling us where we're at, which is kind of cool. But, let's do SAS on. So I don't, but right now, because without that mod, I got to keep like getting out and checking where we're at. Like, are we above the Highlands? Are we above the Midlands? Because you get extra science depending on which biome you're in, but you can only do it once in each biome. Let's point retrograde. 5,900. Yeah, I went way too high, and this is way inefficient. But I still got tons of fuel. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Did we need to do this second landing? No. But are we doing it? We are now. We are now. Smash into China. Well, doesn't China own the moon, probably? They said they do, I thought. Doubled your subs, says Fish and Hank. Nice. Alright, so let's do this landing. We'll collect another sample. We'll get some more science from the surface, and then we will, plant another flag, get the sample, then go home. We're coming in pretty hot now, so let's burn off some of that speed And we're coming. This is going to be really. This is not going to be a nice flat landing. I'll tell you that much. This is not going to be a nice flat landing. There's craters and curves. Actually, where we're coming down isn't too bad, it looks like. But there's our shadow over there. I can see it now. I'm going to start throttling up a little bit so we don't come in too hot. I'm not going to be as conservative as last time, I don't think. I'm just going to leave it on a little bit. Stabilize. Oh, we're only 700 meters above. We gotta start getting serious. 6. Oh, it's coming in really hot, really hot, really hot. I want to keep this thing down under 5 if we can. I'll change that to stability assist. I don't want to keep it locked on retrograde, because if you burn too much and actually start going up, your craft will automatically flip over, and that would be really bad. This is actually going really, really good right here so far. Got tons of gas, tons of gas. We got this, no problem. No, I think we got tons of gas. We'll see if we survive re-entry. But first things first, let's just get home. Or let's do this landing. First things first, let's do this landing, and then we'll get home. A little bit fast. We're going 7 meters a second, but I will slow down right before we touch down. That's the plan. Okay, here we come, here we come. Now, I land on the sunny side, just so I can see my shadow. If you land on the dark side, you can do that. You just want to put lights on your craft so then you can see the shadow. See, now we started going up. We did that. We went a little too aggressive. Here we go, here we go. This is looking good. Looking good, looking good. Get ready to kill my engine. Contact. Kill engine. Eagle's landed. Aiden 2 has landed. Again. Aiden 2 has landed again. Alright, how are we going to get back to Earth without a lot of fuel? We got 1,479 meters per second of fuel left. We got tons of fuel. It doesn't take that much to get back to Earth. It doesn't take that much to get back, because the gravity will do the job for us. Alright, crew report from the surface of the Highlands. Yes. Now we're going to go do an EVA report from the Highlands. Boom. Boom. And now we are going to use these experiments over here. Actually, we're going to board first. We're going to use these experiments over here that we haven't used. Now, we would only have to bring one set of experiments if we had a scientist, because a scientist can reset the experiments. One thing we can't do is we can't use this materials bay, because we've already used it once, and we don't have a scientist to reset it. So here we go. There's the temperature scan. We'll inspect the goo. The goo seems to be less dense. Perfect. We'll do the pressure, and we'll keep that experiment. Okay, so we've done those. The data's still in there, so we got to go out and recover the data manually. Otherwise, because remember, this whole bottom part ain't coming. It's coming back home with us, but it ain't gonna land with us. We're ditching it before we land. Yeah, he does kind of look like a fall guy. Then you're right, Paula. All right, so we are gonna go ahead and go EVA. We're gonna go EVA. We are going to come up wrong way. Got that backwards. There we go. And then we're gonna let go. That's underneath the moon. We don't want to see that. Let's just collect our science first. We'll put on our light. You can see way over in the distance, you got it 46 kilometers away is where we landed. You can see the markers down in the crater, like through the surface. It's kind of cool. here and collect. Take the data, collect the data, remove the data, and take the data. Perfect. So now I have all that data on me. Look at him in the little window there. That's hilarious. And we will take a little walk. And let's take a surface sample first. Jeez. I can't believe they give you an option to remove helmet. I don't want to do it though. Take surface sample. Yes. Sample appears to be comprised of a large number of materials layered over time. Keep that. And let's plant a flag. U.S. Space Force flag coming in. Bam. What are we going to name this? Oh, and it just tipped over. It does that half the time in this game for some reason. So it's going to be Moon Landing 2 in Highlands. And then we're going to put on the plaque, need better flag poles. Okay, there's our plaque. We're on the road to 810, is that right, Johnny Kilo? Yep, that's right. Alright, so let's get back on this craft and go home. It's really hard playing this with the keyboard, but that's the way I've always played this game. I mean, other games, I don't... We'll go RCS. Oh, I think I got too close there, so let's use that jetpack. Oh, come on, jetpack. Oh, it stopped going. Come on, jetpack. Oh, that damn sticky keys keeps coming up on... Because you got to hit the shift button to use the jetpack, and then apparently if you hit the shift key 5 times on your computer, it opens up a dialogue. Do you want to turn on sticky keys? Keyboard shortcut is to press the shift key, and I want to hit no. I don't want to. But every time I do that, it's going to pop up there, so I guess I got to do this without hitting the shift key that many times. F the grab. There we go. Jeez. Ridiculous. So let's go ahead and remove all these experiments. So now all the experiments are on me. So now when I board, they'll all go back in the craft with the ones I had on me. I think that's how you got to do it. So in here we got 15 data, 15 experiments stored on the craft with me, so we can ditch all the rest of this stuff when we get home and get to the atmosphere. Alright, now what we got to do is get home. First thing we got to do is get into a moon orbit. So we can go ahead and put this at... We're 4,400 meters above sea level on this place. That's pretty crazy. We want to get into an orbit. So we want to burn towards 90 degrees on the nav ball, burn east. That'll put us in an equatorial or so orbit. And then from there, we can worry about getting home. We can turn that off, Garrett. I'm going to have to look that up on how to do that, because that... I mean, luckily, I'm just, using my little Kerbal with my jetpack. Didn't really cause any damage, but I could see if I was doing something else in the game, that could have maybe blown up a rocket or killed me or something, and that would have been bad. That would have been bad, MK. Alright, let's save before we do this. Save, quick save 24. And, I think we're go for launch. We're going to try to get into orbit as efficiently as possible. And we're going to turn SAS on. And, let's go. Let's go home. 90 degrees. We can pretty much, as long as we're not going to hit, because there's no atmosphere, as long as we're not going to hit a mountain or something, we can pretty much almost go horizontal right away. Now we can go into the map view and see that's kind of putting us in an orbit really quick. Because we want to be pretty damn efficient, because we don't have tons of gas because we screwed around. And we're down under 1,000 for gas. So we might have used too much gas. Let's just get into orbit. Let's actually stop right there. We're going to coast up here and circularize because we're down to 896 for gas. We might have used... I think we still have enough. I think we still have enough gas. We're going to go ahead and add a maneuver here to burn prograde to get us into orbit. That's going to use another 78 meters, so we'll be down to 800 or so left in the tank. Okay. Yikes. Yikes. This is fun. This is fun. No MAGA flags on. Well, no, we got the Space Force flag. Now it's back to America to collect some coins. Yep, back to America to get home and then maybe play some Fall Guys, right? But there's our 2 moon landings, right? There's our flag in the Highlands. Over here is our flag in the Far Side Crater. So that's our 2 landing spots. We're 36 kilometers from that one, 61 kilometers from that one. Pretty cool. Nice little lander we got there. Seemed to work out. Hopefully we get home. I know we're going to make it home. The problem is will I be able to burn off enough speed and get into the atmosphere without blowing up? I don't know how good this heat shield is. So we'll see. Because I like to have a lot more fuel to burn off speed once I get home. We're going to be coming in really hot. We're going to be coming in really hot. We'll see. Okay, so we're just drifting up. Let's go 50 times speed to get closer to our burn. There's our burn. Let's click prograde. Aim right towards our burn, and we're going to burn. This will get us in the orbit of the moon. Right there, that should be about perfect. Now we can look. We are in a lunar orbit. There's our blue line. Okay, so we're not going to crash into the moon at least. So now what we want to do is we want to get home. So if we look at the orbit of the moon, this is basically the orbit our craft's going in right now. We want to get our orbit to go lower. So if we want to come land down here, we want to burn, how do we do this? We want to burn retrograde like back here, I believe. No, that's not how we do it. Is that how we do it? Let me try to think about this. So this is our orbit. We're going in this direction. We want to go retrograde. So we want to burn retrograde over here or prograde here, but we want to burn we want to burn prograde here. That's how we want to do it. So let's add a maneuver and burn prograde. So that kicks our orbit there around the moon. But it should... Did I get this backwards? Let's see. Now it's lowering our orbit substantially around the planet. And that's going to get us 212,000 meters around the surface. I'm sure there's a little bit way to do this a little bit more efficiently. That gets us into the atmosphere, 28,000 meters. Remember, the atmosphere starts at 70,000. If this burn, 334 meters per second, makes us fall into the atmosphere, and that alone should get us landed. And that uses 334 meters a second. We have 816. So we'll have about 400 left in the tank, almost 500, that we can use to slow our speed down a little bit more. I like it. We're going with it. I like it. I'm good with it. Now, could I have played around, picked different spots, found a more efficient spot to do this burn to save a little bit of fuel? Maybe, probably, but this is how we do it. That's how we're going to do it. So, Randay, if you're still listening, did you get your Fall Guys crown today? I know he's got the bullet in the shop right now. It costs 5 crowns, but he's only got 4 crowns. He's trying to earn a crown today before the shop rolls over at 1 a.m. to get that. So our burn is actually in 17 minutes. So let's speed up. That's actually really fast. We gotta slow that down. I don't want to overshoot this. Worst case, again, we're in a stable orbit. If we miss our mark, we spin around again and then planet again. But when it's a burn that you know is going to crash in, you did get your crown, Randy? Did you get the ones from the survey, or did you actually win a crown? Okay, we got a 21-second burn coming up in 1 minute. We're speeding it up. So we're going to go back to 1 times speed right about now. We'll let this guy get lined up to burn prograde, which should match exactly where our marker's at to burn. It does. Oh, you bought it? How did you get the crown then? How did you get the crown? So here we go. We're burning. Bam. You see our fuel going down, 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 down. We shouldn't have done that extra landing, but I think we're going to get away with it. You leveled up and got the 5 crowns that way. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that's up within 2.4 meters a second. Yeah, that's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. So let's just get rid of that. Let's go look at this periapsis. We're coming in just into the atmosphere a little bit. Let's go a little bit more than that. There we go. We're on right about 30K is where I like to have it. It's 29,986. That's our... We're not coming in straight, but this is how we're coming in. So, there we go. There we go. We're going to make it home. Now, if we don't do anything else, this should dip us well into the atmosphere, slow us down enough to make us land. Worst case, we skip out. We don't come in hot enough, or we come in too shallow, and we skip off the atmosphere, and we got to go around and do it again. But I think we got it. I think we got it. But we're going to slow down a little bit. We still got 476 in the tank. And we're going to use every bit of that towards the end there, just to make sure that we do this. How you doing, Astroastronomy? How you doing? You play Kerbal Space ever? I think it's fun. I'm not good at it, but I think it's fun. So there is our path. We're leaving Lunar orbit, and then we're going to go into this. So let's just go ahead and skip to there real quick. I think we did all the science we want to do. And let's speed up time a little bit here. Why didn't it let me do that? Why is it not letting me do this? Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me do that. Let's go to map view and speed up time. It's not wanting me to speed up time at all. I don't know why. Did I screw something up there? Is this just a glitch? I don't know. Oh, we're not going to speed up time, though. We're just going to warp to there, then. And watch the landing, and you got to go, huh? Alright, so let's get through the moon escape in 7 seconds. We'll just let it do that and get us into the Kerbal orbit. So now we're on the Kerbal orbit. Is it not going to let me speed up? No, it's not letting me. So if I go right to here, that's 2 days from now. That's not what I want to do. I want to go this way. That's 5 hours from now. So we're going in this direction. So we actually got to go a little bit higher there, and then we're going to come down here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to here. I'm going to go back to the Space Center real quick, because it's glitching my warp and everything. I just want to see if that did it. And while we're here, I should have checked this already. Let's go to mission control. And there's more missions now. Damn it. That's anything from the moon. Position Air Cub grind in an adjusted orbit. Hey, it sounds like we maybe got a subscriber. That's awesome. So this is basically us moving Air Cub grind. Which maybe we can do that, maybe we can't. We'll have to take a look at that. Build an orbital station, heat shield at the launch site. We're definitely going to do that. Let's just accept that contract. Doing stuff at the launch site is easy. Test this at the launch site, easy. Position satellites, build an orbital station. Plant a flag on Minmus. I mean, we already did that, but we could go there if we want some money, if we need the money. And then explore Kerbal. That's docking 2 vessels. Active contracts. Science data from the moon. We just need to return this. Actually, while I was there, I should have done this anyway, just in case we failed. Because this actually says transmit or recover science. So while I was there, I could have just transmitted a temperature reading, and I would have 100% completed this contract. Now, since I'm recovering science from the moon, I have to survive this re-entry, or I don't do this contract. I probably should have transmitted at least one thing, just to be safe. just to be safe. But we're gonna make it. No worries. Let's go back to. Let's go back to Aiden 2. Well, we got Aiden 2 debris on the moon. We're just gonna blow those up because I don't want debris on the moon. So we just terminated that. Now we got Aiden 2 on a suborbital trajectory. We're gonna fly that sucker. And I don't like deleting things like that because I think it's kind of cheating, but I ejected that rocket motor with fuel still in it at a speed, and I did it. It should have blown up. There should be nothing left, and I just think it glitched somehow. It was going down there and hitting the moon so fast, there should be nothing there, so I am okay with deleting that. Now, like basement flutter that's out there in space, we did not plan for it to be there. It ran out of gas. We didn't know it was going to do that, and we left it there. What the heck? What the heck? Let's point this sucker retrograde real quick, just for fun. Now let's try to speed up time. Okay, now it's letting me speed up time, and it was just glitched for a second, so we had to go back to Space Center and do that. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Go back to map view and speed up time. Let's go 100,000 times speed. How about that? So that's us in orbit. We need to get down here. We're going real slow, 160 meters per second, 150, because we're at the top of the orbit, 12 million meters above the surface. Now we're coming back down towards the planet. Gravity is helping us fall into the planet. We're now going 230, 240, 250. We're going to be going really fast when we get back down to the planet. Like crazy fast. Now it's 400 meters a second. 500. 600. It's getting there. Yeah, we're cooking now. Now it's over 1,000 meters a second. Okay. So there we are. Periapsis. Oh, I didn't slow down enough. Jeez, I'm going to go back down to 1 times. And there we go. Actually, it's getting another moon encounter because it's thinking that we might bounce off the surface if we're going this fast. And it's kind of glitching another possible moon encounter. If we skip the re-entry right now, it'll like eject us back out towards the moon. So it's kind of being weird and glitchy right there. So let's just get back to here. Where's the planet? Where's the planet? There it is. Okay. Let's take a look at the chat. Giggity, he says. Gonna go get a notification. If you get a notification of Rocket League, you'll come back as fast as possible. Okay. Alright. I gotcha. Alright, so we can go retrograde to slow down if we need to. Which we might want to do that. We're going to burn this. We're going to use this as much of this gas as possible to slow down before we hit that atmosphere. Because every little bit we can slow down is going to help. We're going to actually, first thing we're going to do is we're going to take out our antenna, retract those. We don't need those anymore. We really never did need them. We're going to raise our landing gear because I guess it doesn't even matter. I'm going to eject it anyway, but it just looks cooler. And, yeah, let's get a little closer to the planet. So we're going to go... So periapsis, we're hitting that in 34 minutes. Let's go right to here. No, that's too close. Let's go right to here. Warp to that spot. You'll see our speed just dramatically go up. I'm going to want to burn off as much of that speed as we can. Yeah, we got Nightbot in there giving information on stuff. Yep. Alright, so that's burning retrograde. We don't want to burn exactly retrograde because this is about as steep as we want. So we're actually going to aim... I think we want to aim more towards the pole. Like somewhere right around here and see how this works. We're going to go real slow on the throttle. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Now we're raising it a little bit. We just want to bounce between those two, like right about here is where we want to aim, because that keeps our periapsis pretty stable, but it also slows us down, which shrinks our orbit. But we want to keep our periapsis around 30K, because that gets us into the atmosphere. So we're really burning off speed. This is going to make us survive. Or we'd probably survive anyway, but this really makes gives us less heat coming in by slowing down. Because we got that fuel, we might as well use it then instead of just jettisoning it. So let's slow down. We're still at about... Sorry if you guys can't read that too, right there. We are slowing down, and that you can see our orbit just going down and down and down. We got 200 left in the tank. Almost, we're down to 100 in the tank. And we're almost out of gas. And that's just going to have to be fine. That's it. We're out of gas. We're going to come in at 28,000 meters. Hope that's not too steep or not too shallow. I hope that does it for us. Hope that does it for us. So, that's it. No more gas. We're, nothing we can do. So, let's go back to the map. We're going to aim prograde. Let's go aim prograde real quick. Which is the direction we're traveling into the atmosphere. We're going to go ahead and eject our crap here. And now we're going to spin back retrograde. And both of these should come in for a landing, but I just wanted to eject it that direction. Now hopefully that ejection and everything, that little force probably changed our orbit slightly. It shouldn't be dramatically. Now we're at 29,000. It wasn't that exact number just a second ago though. That did change our orbit slightly. So you got to be careful with that. But yeah, there we are. So we're going to start burning up in this area here, and we should come in for a landing right over here somewhere, I believe. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. Crash that sucker, it's worthless now. Oh no, it's going to burn up in the atmosphere. Well, the lower part is. That part back there is gonna, the debris. That's still got the same orbit as us, pretty much, so. But we're going to slow down. That thing is going to burn up in the atmosphere. We got a heat shield, that doesn't. We got a big heat shield right here. We can highlight right there in green. Okay, we're 290,000 above the surface. Pointing exactly retrograde, that's good. How's our battery looking? Got full... Pretty much a full battery. Got our parachute still. Jeb is frickin' loving this crap. Now instead of what I did there, what we all saw there, is I used that last bit of fuel to slow down. Because that's going to reduce friction. We're still speeding up because we're still falling, but we're only doing 2,400 meters a second. If I hadn't have done that burn, we would have been doing closer to 3,000 already. We're probably going to be doing 3,000 by the time we hit the atmosphere. But instead of using that extra 400 some of fuel we had left, we could have used that to adjust our orbit so we landed in a better spot or closer to home, or made sure we landed on the sunny side of the planet or something like that if that was important to us. What is Earth in this game? Yeah, this is Kerbin. This is not Earth. This is called Kerbin. That is called Kerbin. So let's just speed this up a little bit. And it's not letting me speed it up again. It's glitched again. So I guess we can't speed this up. But we're going to be coming in 4 minutes anyway. Now, I could just go back to the Space Center, come back to the craft, and then make sure we can speed up. But you know what? Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that because that's a long time. Actually, we're coming in pretty fast. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to deal with it. We can talk amongst ourselves for the next 3 or 4 minutes because I don't want to lose this craft. Oh, you want to know what in Earth is this game? This is Kerbal Space Program. No, that's what you meant. Okay. Yes, Kerbal Space Program. And you can build real spacecrafts or things that are very, very realistic. Back here is the Mun, which is like the moon. And we just landed on that and we're coming home. We're on the dark side of our planet. That's why you can't see the sun. We're coming in pretty hot. We're 162,000. There's the sun. 160,000 above the surface. The atmosphere starts at 70,000, so we're getting real close to the atmosphere. Once we get there, we'll start experiencing some friction, some heat, We can actually go into the capsule view if you guys want. There we go. This is our view. This is Jeb's view. Here's our speed. Here's his view out the window. And we're speeding up for sure. 130,000 above the surface. Wants to make some fresh chicken chop suey. Man, you guys posting all that stuff in food. I was thinking about doing the relay sets and everything, but man, I just want to make like some freaking stir fry or something there. Make something. I got some chicken in the fridge, JW. Yeah, like orange chicken. I mean, no, what I want to do is I just want to get that in a hot pan with a bunch of garlic and a bunch of like hot spices and just fry that crap up and maybe like throw it, you know, maybe make some rice to put with it or something like that. You guys are making me want to cook. But I'm not really that hungry right now, but because I did eat before doing this stream, but doesn't mean I can't cook and eat more. It's never stopped me before. All right, we're at 86,000. We should be getting the atmosphere right at 70. I'm locking this on prograde. The shape of this capsule, really, I don't have to do this. I could just let it hit and it would naturally go in this direction, probably. But just to be safe, I'm locking this retrograde. So that means our ass end is pointed the direction we're going. And right now, we're going to get the atmosphere at 70. You hear the music change. We are now in the atmosphere. Hopefully, this slows us down enough to where we don't skip off the atmosphere. Again, we'll go here. You can see our periaps is starting to go down now because we're hitting a little bit of friction. We need this to go down a lot more because we don't want to go around the planet again. But it's going down. It's going to go down. We're starting to heat up. Here we go. Want to get the capsule view? Look at all the fire out there. No, 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 no. He's getting warm. He's getting warm. And we're getting some heat effects on the antennas. Oh, and inside the capsule, I believe. That's not good. I hope it's not enough to burn us up. If it is, we might lose everything. Now, I think I can rotate I can rotate the capsule a little bit. There. That got rid of one of the heat warnings. I can rotate it to kind of distribute that heat around if it was just hitting the wrong spot. I think that's okay. I think that's just heat on our two antennas. We experienced that in our last re-entry. I folded in the antennas, but the problem is if you look real closely here, the bottom of the antenna is real close to the end of the heat shield, so the heat shield isn't really protecting the antenna 100%. Those are the wrong antennas. I shouldn't have used those antennas, really. And I didn't need two of them. I just did two of them because it looks cooler. So we're coming in hot. Let's look at our map. Yeah, see our map? We're definitely landing. We're going to land out here in the ocean. It slowed us down a ton. And, yeah, we're slowing down a bunch. The heat warnings are gone. We've made it. We've made it. Now all we got to do is deploy our parachute at the right time. And we're good to go. Mikey, you got Discord. What do you mean you don't have Discord? Discord, you have 3 ways to get Discord, everybody. Exclamation point Discord to get the link. Paula figured it out the other day. I don't know if she's been using Discord before that, but she figured it out the other day. Works fine. Discord you can have on your phone. There's an app that's separate that you can use for Discord. On computer, you can just go right through, do it through Chrome as a website, which is the way I do it. I do it as a web. I just go through the website. I just do that. It's easy. Or there's a Discord app that you can use. There's several ways you can get into the Discord. But yeah, we're just going to land in the ocean here. We're still cruising. We're still cruising. Let's turn off our SAS and all that. Just let the thing float. Got tons of battery charge left. That burned up. Right there you can see ablator. That's our heat shield. We burnt up not that much of it. We still got 158 out of 200 of our heat shield left. So we did good. And that's where we were at, the moon. Right now it says it's safe to deploy our parachute if we want. So let's just do it. Now, the parachute's not going to open up until we get closer to the surface. It's just kind of dragging a little bit, but it'll fully deploy at about 1,000 meters. You deleted the Discord app because it keeps logging you out and you have to make new passwords because you can't. Well, Mikey, that sounds like a personal problem. That's what you always say to people. No, or what you do is just don't use Discord from your phone. Get on a computer and then log in through the website and then have the computer... Like, I don't know my Discord password either. I put it in the one time and Chrome saves it for me. So I don't have to remember my password. But I got it written down in a book somewhere around here, but... So there we go, guys. That is the mission. Parachute just opened. We should slow down to less than 6 is what we want to see. Ooh, we're right at 6. That's actually coming in kind of hot. I think this is rated... Now, if I wanted to save a little, I wanted to slow down a little bit, right here, I could hit Jettison Heat Shield. And the Heat Shield would drop away, save us some weight, and it would slow us down. I'm not jacking with that. I don't want to mess with that. I think we'll survive a 6-meter impact. I think we will. I think we will. No, you can't kill any whales. There's no whales in this game. I'm pretty sure we'll survive this. But if I was doubtful about it, I'm a little bit doubtful. I could jettison the heat shield right now. But I don't think I need to do that. I don't think so. I think it's rated to survive more than 6. There are videos of people that make like submarines and like underwater crafts and stuff, but I don't know how to do any of that, and there's really no reason to do that. There's nothing in the oceans. And... Come on now. Nice smooth landing. Nice smooth landing in the ocean. Nice. Nice. And we're home. Jeb's all happy. We just go here to recover vessel. And there we go. We went to the moon, landed twice, and came home. How much science did we get? Whoa! 768 more science we earned. Now we're up to 1727 science to spend. Nice. There's all the things we've earned science doing on that mission. Awesome. We got some money back for recovering the parts. We got $1,000 back for recovered parts, basically. Okay. And our crew gained 2 XP, but it wasn't enough to get him to the next level. So we only gained 2 XP. And we're done. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Alright, mission control. Mission control. We did take a couple missions. Build a surface outpost on Minmus. Ooh. See, this is where it gives you certain things. So we need to build an outpost that has an antenna and a docking port. That's easy. Facility that can support 7 Kerbals. That makes it big. Need 5,000 units of electric charge. That's a lot of batteries. And we need to bring 4,000 units of liquid fuel. That's huge. So I don't think we're making that. We're not ready to make that yet. Test the Twitch orbiting the sun? No, we can't do that. Orbital station around the moon? Plant a flag on Minmus. That pisses me off that that's like a thing now. And then that's docking too. So active. We're going to do these active contracts real quick. Recover the craft? We did, didn't we? Yeah, we clicked recover vessel. We clicked recover vessel. That's why we got all that money back and that science. We're going to go ahead and do these 2 tests. Testing the Thumper booster and testing the heat shield, the big heat shield. So we're going to do those right now. And the way we do that, real quick, before we even unlock any more parts, is we just build a little test thing. So we need to test the heat shield, which is under thermal. And that's this heat shield. Doesn't fit, doesn't matter. And the booster we need to test is the Thumper. Which one's Thumper? Thumper. We're just going to put that there. And what we're going to do is we're going to take out all the fuel. That saves us a lot of money. Look, it went from 2,500 down to 2,000. So what we're going to do is now we're just going to go and we're going to go launch this. This should get us our tests. Our 2 contracts done, just right at the launch pad. We only got 9 people watching. This is why we don't. This is why no one likes Kerbal, guys. They want me to go play Fall Guys. So right here to do the test, we right-click on this and we click Run Test, and bam, we got our contract done right there. Don't even have to do anything. This one here, Run Test. There we go. Then we just got that test done, even though it didn't have anything in it. Right there, contract complete. Well, that's data from the surface of the moon. We got that done. Returning from the moon, we got money for that. Testing the heat shield complete, and testing the thumper complete. Easy contracts. Anything that says test at the launch pad or test on the surface, you just bring it right to the launch pad and you run the test real quick. Super easy contracts. And now we can recover this vessel. You stopped your stream to come watch this. Well, okay. And we recovered almost all that because we just brought it to the launch pad and we recovered it. We get all our money back, basically, too. But we don't get any new science or anything from that. No new XP or anything. All right, there we are. Now we got 1,729 science points to spend. Did we get any new contracts now? Yes, we did get some new contracts. Now, some of these, if we just know we don't want to do them, we can get rid of them. Here's testing the spider engine splashdown. I mean, it's easy money, it's an easy little bit of science, an easy little bit of reputation. So, the spider liquid engine splashdown at Kerbal. So, let's just test this real quick. So, we're going to take that contract, and we're going to go the spider engine. Which one is the spider? Let's see. Well, let's get rid of this. Let's go to new craft. Do this. Which one's the spider engine? Let's see. That's this little guy. Okay. So we need to build like a regular little craft here. Let's just put a regular fuel tank. Oops. Hold on. How do you do that? Shift. I don't need a heat shield, but I probably want to separate this. So we're going to build a little coupler. Not that one. This one. There. There. Let's put a regular little crappy engine on it. Terrier? Is that going to get us going up there? I don't know if that's the right engine. Probably not. And then we want to test the spider engine. Okay. I think that's what... You know what? Let's just put 2 of them on there just because it'll look cooler. Even though it's a waste of money. Let's line this up, make it look right. There we go. There we got a little couple spider engines on there. And we want to test that splash down, so let's add a separate stage. So that's those 2 splash down. Okay. Can we land this, though? Can we land this in the ocean? Yeah, I think we can. What we're going to have to do is we're just going to put a lot of parachutes on it, just to make sure this test works. So let's go put this parachute on here, and then we'll also put a couple radial mount parachutes on here. I think that'll be enough. All those parachutes will be good. And we're not going to separate this, so let's get rid of this separator. There we go. So parachutes, test those engines, and that's that engine. Let's just see if this works. Maybe we'll die and we'll have to revert it. I don't know. What the hell's going on here, says Hidden. We're just doing a little test of our spider engine here in Kerbal Space Program. So what it is the contract says, we can go look at our contract, test the spider liquid fuel engine splashed down. Well, we got to be splashed down. We got to get to the ocean. Well, luckily the ocean's right over there. So we can just ramp up our throttle, turn that on, and launch. And that engine is not enough. That engine's not enough. Unless I turn sideways like that, but that might make us explode when we go right to there. No, we got stuck. So that was the wrong engine to pick. So we hit escape, revert flight, back to launch assembly, back to vehicle assembly. That engine is the one we use in space again. What was that? That was that was a fail. That was a fail. That was the Terrier engine. The Terrier engine has 14 kilonewtons of thrust at sea level. That's not enough. Let's go a little crazier and put this bad boy. That's getting us there. That's getting us there and beyond. So now we're going to go launch this. And all we're doing is to do this to get the contract done, get a little bit of extra money, and that's good stuff. So here we go. We're going to SAS on, max throttle, launch. Oh, dude, I screwed this up. X. I didn't change our staging. So that goes there. These two go here, and then we add a stage, and it's this engine we want to fire first. Okay, now we can redo that. Now we go max throttle. No, X. Let's turn these engines off. Shut down engine, and we want to activate that engine. And now we go. We're just going to go over this way towards the ocean. Kill the throttle. And just have some fun here. We're drifting. Maybe we'll turn on the throttle to slow down a little bit. And we're gonna launch our parachute. Hope that's enough to slow me down. It's pretty good. Okay. Alright. Got lots of parachutes. And once we're landed, splashed down, we can run the tests on this engine and hopefully get this contract done, because it's the only reason we did this. And we're still pretty close to the Kerbal Space Center that we should get most of our money back for this rocket. Yeah. Even though we used most of our fuel just doing that. Wow. Alright, we're almost landed. We're 80 meters. 70. Got 8 people watching. Nice. Well, might not do any more tonight. I don't know. We've been playing for a little over 2 hours. There we are. Landed in the ocean. Now we can click on here, run test, and bam. Just clicking on that makes it run the test. Contract complete. We just got $13,000 and 2 science and 4 reputation for doing that. So now we've done that test. We can recover the vessel. So if you're ever looking to make money on your career mode, always try to do the test, especially the ones at the launch pad or splashdown. They're all very easy to do. Parts, we got $3,400 back for the parts. It cost basically nothing to do that. And then that brings up new contracts. So you can just keep looking for new contracts. If you don't see any that you like or that can do, you just delete them, and it's easy stuff. I don't know which active contract. We got a satellite and polar orbit of the moon. I don't want to do that right now. Tracking station. Let's see what we look like here. We got our flags on the moon. We got flags on Minmus. And let's see what else we got. We got Basement Flutter 1 out there. Mr. Marmello never came in. He's the one that's been wanting us to play this. Well, him and Craig Durbin. We all love the Kerbals. Is what he says. Alright, what are we doing next? Do we send the probe to Duna? I don't know. Can we do that? Can we get away with that? Where's Duna lined up? I mean, Duna's actually in pretty good spot to do it. I think. Actually, it's not. I don't think it is. The thing is if we launch to Duna from here, like, we'd have to aim, like, over here somewhere. Because Duna's keeps going this way. We keep going this. I don't know if we're lined up to do this right. I'd have to look. I think we need to be, like, right up here. And then we launch out, like, we'd be right here. And we'd launch to here. and then Duna would catch up to like where it would be a nice little short launch. So we'd have to speed up time a year, like several months, to where we're in the right position to do a launch to Duna. We're not lined up right for it. I mean, don't get me wrong. The way this works is you can launch to Duna anytime you want and get there. It just costs a ton of fuel to do it from where Kerbin is compared to Duna right now, I think. But if Kerbin was over here and Duna was here, then we would just basically launch a straight shot to this spot right here. If we were here and we'd go to here, and by the time we went that distance, Duna would come around and be there. That's kind of how it works, I think. Now, there are calculators online. There's websites related to this game that tell you the optimal launch times. So it'll tell you, yeah, if your planet is right here, then Duna should be like right here or right here. I don't know. Maybe we are at a good spot to do it. I could look that up and find launch window to Duna and try to figure this out if we want to do this. Maybe we should, but really what we want to do is spend some science. So we got 1,700 to spend. Where's Aiden? Oh, Aiden got bored with this game a long time ago. There's only 7 people watching, and I'm one of them, I think. We want to spend some science. What are we spending towards, though? I think we might want a bigger satellite, or a bigger relay dish. Where's the relay dish we got right now? That's this one right here. We got the RA2 relay antenna. The RA2. Where's the next antenna? So this one? The RA15. So if we get this unlocked, before we launch to Duna, a relay network, I'd rather have this antenna on it. It's a much better antenna. And we'll get signal a lot further away. I'd rather have that on there. This also gets us the seismic accelerometer. So yes, we're going to spend the 300 research points to get that. So we did that. Okay. That gets us 2 things we really need right there. Magnetometer. I don't know what this is. What is this? Magnetometer boom. It's a science experiment. Okay, I didn't even know this. Maybe this is something new. So let's see. For some reason, I don't want to turn off the insiders, build it out of plastic. Sticking this to an extendable boom. I have no idea what this is. I've never seen this. I think this is maybe new since the last time I played it. Onabushu's internet's acting up. That sucks, man. Okay, so we got a new experiment there. Any other experiments we can unlock? These are probe cores. Those are kind of cool to have. Those are solar panels, photovoltaics, rechargeable batteries, and more panels. I don't know if we need any of this. A light strip, that's kind of cool. Space exploration. These are ladders would be nice, and little lamps. We don't really need those. Advanced flight controls. None of those are necessary right now. Aerodynamics would be kind of cool. Build planes and stuff. Advanced construction. Is this a? Do we have any fairings in here? Yeah, now Airstream protective shell. That'd be kind of cool to have. So let's go ahead and unlock that just so we have more parts. It's only 90 to unlock that. The faster you hit the ground, the better that thing does. You think so? Is that how it works? What's scanning tech? Infrared telescope. I don't know if I need that. Surface scanning module. Survey scanner. And atmospheric fluid spectrovariometer. That's a science experiment you can run. That's cool. So by unlocking more science experiments, that does good things for us. High-powered electrics. I'm just trying to see what we're trying to do. This stuff gets really expensive really quick. Where's the next biggest? What is this? Advanced Science Tech. There's the gravity thing. We can't get that. We're not close to getting that. Just seeing when's the next big solar... what am I trying to say? This one right here, the relay antenna. So we can't get that yet. That costs 550 science, and we'd have to upgrade our science center to even unlock that. So that's the biggest relay antenna. So we're not there yet. We're not there yet. I don't think we need that one anyway. Unmanned tech. No, we don't need that. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I think we just want to upgrade our. We want to upgrade our relay network satellites. So we did the antennas. We really don't need the rest of this stuff then, because I think we're good. So maybe we don't spend it until we need it. That's probably a smart thing. So what's the next level of rockets? Get the mainsail engine. That thing's a beast. And a big thoroughbred fuel. Okay, some of this stuff is really good. This helps us build little stuff there. The advanced fuel stuff is good. Docking ports are good to have. But we don't need any of this yet. We're good. I think we're just going to go as is. We're going to save the part. We're going to save the science. So we're going to leave the facility. Okay, we got 1,300 in the bank. And what we're going to do is we're going to go kind of do a little bit of a redesign. We're going to scrap that. We're going to open up Air Cub Grind, I believe. Load that. And what are we going to name this? This one's going to Mars. Duna. This sucker's going to Duna. What do we name it? So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of that part there. And we're going to put on the RA-15. Is that on there centered? Kinda. No, it's not. Man, the controlling this thing is so tough. It's not giving me a snap point there. It's really weird. But that's fine. You know what? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this one. Let's go there. Will that one snap? They're not snapping. Why isn't this snapping to that? There it goes. Okay. And then if I put this on symmetry, can I get another one to snap where I want right here? Why ain't it giving me a snap point, guys? That's weird. It's like it's putting it inside too much into that. Just click there and see how bad it looks. It's off center a little bit. Oh, right there. Oh, that's way off. Jesus. How did I think that was lined up? It's not even close. Name it Z-Snap? Okay. I don't know why it's not. Let me just line this up like this, huh? Get it straight on. Is that going to be close enough? Will it float? Will it fly? Will it fly? You know what? That's probably close enough. Okay, I don't... whatever. And then we're going to get rid of this little antenna on these. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that, damn it. Get rid of radial symmetry there. That's not snapping. Give me a damn snap point, people. I don't know why it's not snapping. Give me a snap point. This is really frustrating. It's really frustrating. Because that's not centered. I know it's off. It's because I got the stupid battery on there. Now let's see if I can get a snap. No, it still doesn't snap. Shit. I gotta put that battery back. Where's the batteries? I didn't want to do this. So let's just name this Z-Snap. Z-Snap Relay. A little dash in there. How about that? Double it. What do you mean double it? Put an extra battery on there? I mean, I don't really need to do that, but will that help give me a snap point? I don't know. No. There we go. It gave me a snap point for a second there. Okay, so let's try to do that. Screw it. Let's get another battery on there. Even though we don't need any of these batteries, really. Well, we need one of them. Come on. I know there's a way. Okay, vehicle assembly building. How do I rotate it forwards? Is it this button here? Let me look. There we go. That works. And now if I go here, communication, relay antenna, that way. Okay, it gave me a snap point. We're sticking with it. That's the way we're doing it. And let's, now the problem is this Commutron is the next level antenna, I think. Is this the one we just unlocked? That's a 15G antenna. That's a, yeah, this is the one we want. We want this Commutron. Damn, this antenna is huge. So I don't think we can use that antenna. The thing's just huge. Nah, that's too big. We gotta go back to the other little Commutron. Let's see. That's a 500K Commutron. 500K antenna. I don't... Which one of these is the ones we need? Oh, geez. I don't understand all this stuff. So that's a direct antenna, and the rating is 500K. This is a direct antenna. The rating is 200G, which G is higher than K. Okay. That's a direct antenna. This one's a relay. That one's a relay. So these three are the direct antennas. These three are the relay antennas. I want one of each on the craft. We got the relay already. We got the big relay. Okay. Now we need a good direct antenna. This is the best direct antenna. It's too big. This one's the next best direct one. How big is this? It's not too bad. It's still big, though. Is there a spot we can put it, though? Damn, it's still big. I mean, if we get rid of the goo container, we can bring it. Or if we get rid of the Space Force flag. I mean, do we just put it right there over the Space Force flag? Let's deploy it and see what that looks like. I mean, it's kind of weird looking, but it works. And then we can still see the Space Force flag. Okay. Then we'll get one more of these and stick it. I'm not giving me the damn frickin' point that I want right there. It's not letting me put it right where I want it. You son of a bitch. Of course it would let me put it there where the thermometer's at. Oh man, it's a little bit off. Just get rid of the flag for a second. Is that flag tripping me up? Nope, I don't want to do that. Yeah, the flag was in the way. Alright, we're not going to have a flag on that one. Sorry, guys. And you know what? We're just taking the flag off of these. The flag's going to mess with us. Sorry, we don't get a flag on our spacecraft. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. Launch it to China. I think this is enough to get us there. I think this is enough. Put more boosters on it. Yeah, I think this is good. We have a ton of fuel left over. I think this will get us there. So it's got tons of fuel. Now, the one thing I don't like about this, just to let you know, is it's not lined up. I need to rotate this, but I don't know how to do that easily without screwing this whole thing up. So we're gonna launch just like this. It's not very realistic to launch like this, of course, I know, because this would burn up and not be very aerodynamic, but the game lets us do that. It works. I know how. You just gotta launch carefully. So those are gonna separate. That separates. Then that launches. Then that separates, that separates, that separates. These all have separate engines and are separate craft. I need to look up on the interweb now. Did Aiden 2 explode? No, Aiden 2 successfully landed on the moon twice and came home. Aiden 2 made it. This is Z-Snap Relay. We're saving the Z-Snap Relay. I'm going to look up on the interweb Kerbal Space Program launch window calculator. How about that? So we got that. We're going to go to... How do you get out of here? There. We got this saved. Save again just to make sure. We're going to go to our track to see if we're even in a position to where we can launch to Duna to put this relay set out there. Can we even do this? So we want to go to Kerbin to Duna. And I don't understand how this one works, so let's go to a different website. Some of these websites are all math that you find when you look at this. Some of them actually show pictures, and it's easy to figure out. Okay, here we go. This is the one I want to use. And you know what? I probably should just show you guys, right? You guys want to see this, don't you? Maybe you don't. I don't know. Let's go to... Show that. Let's go in here. Alright. This is what we're looking at. This one here is ksp.olix.biz. Illustrative Interactive Planetary Guide and Calculator for KSP. Well, what we're doing is we want to know when we're going to Duna. So it's saying here the optimal position of the planets we want is if Kerbin is straight out, you know, to the, I guess, east, looking down from Kerbal, Duna needs to be at a 44-degree angle. That's where you want Duna to be optimal. If we look at what we have, again, let's line this up. There's the sun. There is Kerbin, right there at that angle. So we want Duna to be right about here. Unfortunately, Duna's way the hell up here. So it's not really an optimal place to be. So what we're going to do is... I don't know if we should do this. Should we fast forward time to get to there? Or should we just try launching it anyway? I think we're going to fast forward time to where we get there. Let's see how that looks. Let's go 10,000. Now let's go 100,000 time. Okay. So are we going to catch up to it? Yeah, our orbit should catch up to it because we're going around the sun faster than Duna. So you can see we're going through days like they're seconds. Now we're not going to get this exact. We'll be closer to that angle. We're getting close to it, like right now actually. So that's pretty much not quite 44 degrees, but I'm liking it a lot better than where we were. So let's just go with that right there. Let's just go with that. I'm feeling better about that. Yeah, let's do that. We should make it now. So now we're going to go to leave facility, and yeah, we're going to warp to sunrise. There we go. I think that's going to work. Where did my window go? That's that. So now we're closer to that angle, and we should be able to do that. I don't know. Let's see if that works. I might need to save that website. Let me add that to my bookmarks. How do I add that to my bookmarks? That button right there. Perfect. I'm going to add that to my other bookmarks. Perfect. All right. Hank doesn't care. What is Aiden 2? Aiden 2 did not explode. There was an Aiden 2. Aiden 2 is what we took to the moon and landed. Aiden 2 made it home. Not showing the shared screen. Did I not show that? I thought I... So when I brought this window up, like this right here, you guys didn't see that, huh? Yeah, guess you didn't see that. Oh well. Sorry about that. I guess I need to figure out how to do that, because I thought I was sharing my screen 100%, and apparently it's only sharing the window display capture from Kerbal, so I gotta work on that and figure that out. So sorry about that, Paula. Anyway, it's just a website that told me to... I punched in Kerbin and Duna, and it told me what you do is you line up the sun and Kerbin to where they're like on a horizontal line right here, like 90 degree kind of, like straight to the east. And then you make sure you you fast forward time to where Duna is about, to where this angle would be about 44 degrees. And then that's the optimal time. So what we're going to do is we're going to launch from Kerbin, and we're probably going to launch over here somewhere. We're going to aim to land over here somewhere, because it's going to take us so much time to get from here to over here that by the time we get over here, Duna's probably going to be there too. That's kind of the theory of how to do that. So that website was just a cheat kind of to tell you the optimal time to go. Now we could actually launch from Kerbin and get to Duna no matter where it is on this line. This is just the most fuel efficient spot to do it, roughly. Now I don't think that's exactly 44 degrees, but it's pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. That's all that website was showing. You wouldn't have understood it anyway. Okay, no problem. No problem. All right, so now we're going back to vehicle assembly. We're in a good launch position. We got the Z-Snap relay. And we can change the colors of this if we want. No, I don't think we want to do that because that one's kind of spun and my OCD is not going to like that. So I think maybe we already looked at that. Maybe that's why we changed it to orange, didn't we? I think we did that last time we made the rocket. So we'll just leave those orange. How about that? All right. What are you saying? You want more? You like the birds chirping? Yeah. You have to show it as a video feed and OBS. Well, I got right now, I set up what you're seeing as just a display capture of my second monitor. So the way I have it on my coin channel through Streamlabs OBS is anything I put on that screen, you guys see. I thought that's the way I had this one. I'm just using regular OBS for my game channel, just so I don't mess up my settings on Streamlabs OBS. And yeah, I guess it doesn't do it the same way. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go launch this sucker. I think we're good. Now this has no people in it. This is just run by probe cores. And yeah. So let's zoom in and make sure we're actually controlling this from the right thing. This is, we got the probodobodyne octos in here. That's this core. We're going to, that's hibernation off. Control point, that's the default. Yeah, default. I think that's what we're doing. So let's launch this sucker. Need some launch towers? Nah. I think it'll balance. We'll see. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So where are we controlling it? I think this is going to be fine. So we're going to throttle up, SAS on. Now this probe core only has stability assist. It doesn't have any other features. Like I can't hold it prograde, retrograde, do anything. This is a crappy little cheap probe core. I probably could have unlocked better probe cores, but this is going to do it. I think this is going to do it. So let's full throttle and make sure this is all good. That's those engines first. We separate the boosters. Then we separate that stack, launch that engine, separate that stack, and I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's do this. And if I screw it up, I can just restart, you know? That's what's great. If I screw it up real bad, we'll just reset it. Start pitching a little bit. Start our turn towards the rotation of our planet. Let's try to get into orbit. Don't want to get too aggressive with this or we'll flip it. I'm going to slow down a little bit because I want to get through the atmosphere without going too fast. I'm going to go to maybe like like 3/4 throttle, like right there. As we have no fairing around these dishes, I don't want to get too much drag and heat on them or rip them off if we start going like supersonic. We're starting to spin a little bit, which is a little bit concerning. Uh-oh. I just screwed that up. I hit the wrong button. Alright. We're gonna have to try that again. I just hit the wrong button. that was my mistake. That was my mistake. Revert back to the launch. We'll try that again. Sorry about that, guys. I hit the wrong button on that. Alright, let's try that again. Max throttle, SAS on, launch. Hidden's yawning. Putting you guys all to sleep. You guys want to watch Fall Guys, don't you? Well, maybe we'll just get this thing into an orbit, plan our maneuver to Mars, and then maybe we'll end there. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe I'm going to keep playing this for the next 2 hours. I don't know. We'll see. No, I actually meant to like turn one direction, and I hit the wrong button, and it like basically almost made me flip my rocket. So let's slow this down a little bit again. So got plenty of power here. I want to stay kind of in this prograde marker if we can, because that's pretty stable to fly in that marker. And actually, you know what? Maybe I didn't hit the wrong button. This thing's just so unstable. It did that. It flipped it. It flipped it on its own. It just flipped that on its own. It just, wow. I recovered it though. I recovered it. I'm gonna keep going with it though. I'm gonna keep going with it. Maybe I can hold it. Ah, oh, dang it! I'm losing it again. I'm losing it again. Oh man. Let's try to spin it around. Can I get it back? This ain't good. This ain't good. Can I get it back? Okay, I'm fighting. I'm fighting it hard. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's go back up max throttle. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. Let's see if we can get it. Can I even get this into orbit? I don't. Yeah, this ain't. Maybe I need to go back to the drawing board and do a redesign. Yeah, that's bad. There we go. Let's just blow it up. Let's just blow it up. Alright, revert flight back to vehicle assembly. Alright, so I think one of our big problems with this is that, yes, it's off-center quite a bit, but it's also very non-aerodynamic, let's just say. But I got it up into space the one time. I got it up into space once already. Because this is basically the same thing we launched, except with smaller dishes. With smaller dishes. Onabushi wants us to drink some water. Let's have a sip real quick. Very good. You need 4 booster rockets? I don't know about that. Let's see what we got right now for weight and everything. Got lots of parts, lots of weight. I mean, we could add more. What I don't need is I don't need these fins. I don't need any of these fins. Those are just getting in the way, and I'm pretty sure my engines do the turn-in for me. And maybe we could put another set of boosters on there if you really think we need them. And then maybe go more straight instead of turning. I think I'm turning too soon. And then that's helping to make it unstable. I think I need to just go straight up, get out of the atmosphere, and then turn. That's way less efficient. What engines do we got on here? The skippers. Did we unlock a better engine? I think we did, maybe. No, we didn't. Skipper's pretty much our big engine right now. And those gimbal. Elon don't need no stupid fins. Yeah, the engine's gimbal. You don't need fins. The engines can do it for you. You guys want me to put another booster on here? I mean, we can. If you guys think we need it, and you know what? We'll just waste a lot more gas, and what the hell, huh? So let's put on radial symmetry, put on a radial decoupler. Put that right about there. What tank is this? That is the X216. I think we didn't do this before because it gave us too much weight, but we can do it now. We can do it now though, because we unlocked the parts for it. That's on there, perfect. That's the X200. We're gonna add several of those. Give me the frickin' stat point, bro. Why does this thing have to be such a bitch? I don't know why it's doing this. It's not wanting us to connect these. I don't know why. There we go. But it's doing it the same way it did the last time when we built these. It did it for half a second there, but it was rotated. Let's try this again. Right there. See how it rotates to where it doesn't keep the lines nice and lined up? But you know what? We can fix that. That's that. We'll change the do it on both sides. No, of course it didn't. More fuel, right? More fuel, more power. Like watching their... yeah, that's I like watching those too, Hank. Yep, absolutely. Why are you not using the boosters that were on 8? Well, those are solid rocket boosters. The problem with those is once you turn those on, you can't turn them off. That's the way solid rocket boosters work. I want to be able to lower the throttle, because we're doing this without a big fairing around it. Now, I could unlock the parts to where we could put a fairing on this and cover it with a big shell, but I don't know if we can unlock the one that would be big enough at this point, and I don't want to redesign all this and rebuild it. I'm trying to do it fast and easy, but, you know, fast and easy is probably not what we should be doing, but that's what we're doing. I should start from scratch and rebuild this whole thing. Protective rocket cone right there. Is that what we want to do? Why does that one look different? Did we just change the look of it? Probably. Oh, that looks totally different. Oh, I didn't have that part unlocked before, so that's why that's that. Okay. That's just a different part. Hold on, let's do that, do that. Did I get the other side too? Almost. Yeah, this is actually 2 pieces there, it looks like. We had... No, that's different. Yeah, that's 2 separate pieces that we used there. So what I could do is I could get rid of this. Is this going to screw things up? Let's just get rid of that. These on there. There we go. Then I gotta put the struts back. Maybe. Maybe we don't need them. Okay, that was... Which engine is that? That's the skipper engine. Do we need another set of skipper engines? Probably. But before we do that... That is going into that. So I want the fuel to go from this tank to this tank. That's how I want that. So the fuel, these are going to be the first to go, so all the gas is going to go into here. Keep that full. Then these are going to be the next to go, and all the gas goes into the middle core. So after we use all 4 of the outside, this middle section should still be 100% full of fuel. That's kind of how that works. Let's go to engines. Man, these skipper engines are expensive. Will this fit on? No, that's just a little baby engine. Let's just use it. Let's overpower it. Who cares, right? There we go. Will it fly? Okay, all 5 of those engines go at first. Then we need to make another stage. Which one's going first? This is going first. That's this stack. Right there. Hopefully that's right. Let's look straight down at this. Can't do it. Okay, right here is where we want to look. This one and this one, these are the first 2 to go. Okay. Then these 2 separate next. Then that separates, lights that engine. I think we got the staging correct now. Every good spaceship needs the flux capacitor. We don't have one of those. They look like bullets now. You like that? Yeah, I think it looks cool now. So now we're going to save Z-Snap Relay. And what we're going to do is, since we're bringing all this extra fuel, I hope it's enough, we're just going to go straight up until we're in a thinner atmosphere. And then we're going to go sideways to get into orbit. It's very inefficient, but it'll maybe keep me from flipping it over. And if that doesn't work, then we need to go back to the drawing board and redesign. And you know what? Just to be safe, let's go to structural and add some struts here. Just to keep it from rocking around. Let's go back to... Is that on radiant? Why is it doing it like that now? Let's go to regular symmetry. Just add some struts to each of these. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it'll keep it from shaking apart on the way up, I think. It's a little bit better, and if I really want to be crazy about it, let's do this. Let's go from here to here. There to there. That didn't work. There to there. Just try to keep it a little bit from falling apart, you know? From shaking apart. Should be good enough. Should be good enough. What do we think? Save first? Yeah, save. Right there. And we're going to go launch it. No, they do. They do sell the flux capacitor. I saw that. I saw that. You guys, I think you put that link in the Discord before. All right, let's hope that I have the staging correct on all these. We'll see. We're going straight up. We're going straight up. Stability assist. Full throttle. Launch. And you can see there's only 2 tanks draining right now, for the most part. The others are being continuously filled by the fuel lines. That's a good thing. And I kind of want to turn a little bit. I don't want to go straight up, do I? Let's turn just a little bit. Am I gonna screw this up? I said I'm gonna go straight up. Yeah, let's just keep going straight up. Why am I turning? Don't turn. Don't turn. Just go straight up. Let's lower the throttle a little bit. Lower the throttle a little bit so we don't get too fast in the atmosphere. Again, you can see the atmosphere meter right here. We're in a very thick part still. We want to get out of the thick part before we get going way too fast. Before we start having the heat and speed effects on the dishes. I don't want to tear off any of the dishes. Okay, those engines are done. Boom. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Now I'm going to start turning. I'm almost out of the thick part of the atmosphere. It's a very late turn. Ooh, I got aggressive on that. I got aggressive on that. Hold it. 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 No, this is not going well. I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it right now. Oh, we can do this, though. We can do this. See, we're in a lot thinner part of the atmosphere, so it's hard to control, but I shouldn't flip it around. Now, I say that. I'm probably going to do it. But I think we got this. I think we got this. Now we can pretty much go almost straight 90 degrees. And we crank up the throttle. There we go. Now we can go to map view, apoapsis. Oh, we're not even going orbital. We're not even going up high enough yet, but we're getting there. So we can go up a little bit higher. Actually, this is a pretty good launch, all things considered. pretty damn good, actually. So we're going right at the horizon, right at 90 degrees. So that should flatten this out and get us around the planet. We don't want this to go too much higher. It's going to go a little bit higher, it just has to, just because we're pumping tons of speed this direction. But we're doing good, actually. We're doing really good. If that gets up above 100,000 though, we'll stop and then coast up to that. Yep. Let's go back to map view. We just emptied our next tank. We'll get rid of that. And we're actually just going to cut the engines at this point. And there we go. Those tanks are going to drift around, and those are going to be on this same orbital path. They're going to land in the ocean somewhere over here. That's good. We won't have any space junk. We need to still do a burn up here in a little bit. We're at 80,000 meters. That's perfect. We're going to do a burn in about a minute. Turn that sucker left. New profile pic I see. By who? Who has a new one? I don't know who you're talking to. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Just got to do a burn here. Let's go back to this view. Now I can't go prograde and hold it. I actually got to manually turn this sucker. And this thing's so big of a rocket, it's not easy to do that. So, and I don't even know if I can do a maneuver plan. I think I can. I better be able to. Actually, let's just make sure we can. Yeah, we can. Okay. In 45 seconds, we got to burn that direction. And I think I'm just going to stay on this view because on the other, I don't have a good idea of like the orbit. So let's just go like at this view. I don't want to do that. Yeah, there we go. So let's just do this. Let's burn prograde. Oh man, I'm trying. Give it a little bit of fuel, because then a little bit of gas. There we go. We're going to go max throttle right about now. Just try to hold that in that prograde marker. Now, if I would have used a better probe core, like upgraded, we would be able to do this for us. But it's very, you know, it's just more manual flying is what it is. And I need to put out, there's the periapsis going out. And when these swap around like that, that means it's a circular orbit for the most part. 87 by 79, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. We'll take it. We'll take it. So we're in orbit. We're in orbit. Very good. And there we are. What we're going to do now is, just to give us a little bit more fun and to make sure we're going to save. That's what we're going to do. Save game. Save. We're going to go ahead and deploy our other antennas. Extend antenna. Extend antenna. And where's the other one? Right here. Extend antenna. There we go. Because remember, this whole thing's flying by wire. There's nobody in this. I just want to make sure we never lose connection. And I don't think we're going to, but there we go. There we go. Ringo's getting ready to eat some pizza. Man, that sounds freaking good. I might go get some floor pizza, actually, now that you're talking about that. I ate, actually, before this. I went out to the post office probably around 2 o'clock my time, and while I was out, I'm like, I can't not go to Wendy's right now and get 2 spicy chicken sandwiches. So I ate 2 spicy chicken sandwiches plain for lunch, and they were like fresh out of the fryer to where they were burning the inside of my mouth as I was eating them. It was just so juicy and spicy and great that I had to pull. I couldn't eat while I was driving. Of course, I ate. It was heaven. It was heaven. So, but now that it's 6 hours later, it's now 8 o'clock my time. I know that I'm going to want to eat something again before I go to bed. And pizza sounds pretty damn good. And it's almost like I don't want to just like make a DiGiorno like Mikey would or something. Even though DiGiornos are okay. I almost want to just like go get carry out somewhere now that you guys are mentioning that. Damn. So that means we might not be doing any more of this mission. But let's just figure out how we get to Duna from here. And can we get to Duna from here? We have 5,900. So here's how this works. We have 5,908 left in the tank here. Total fuel. In this bottom stage, there's 2,980. So remember, this engine was burning that entire launch. But this tank is still almost full of fuel. That's what those fuel lines did for us. It kept draining from the outside tanks only and fed the fuel through here. It's kind of not realistic, but it's kind of how the game works. Then in this next stage, so in that stage we got 2,900. In the next stage, right here, we got another 2,236. And that's just what we have left to get there. Remember, in each one of these little satellites, there's also a little fuel tank that can get these moved around. So once we're there, we even have more fuel. So, and it's shown right here, 692 in that last stage. But it's really 692 in this one, 692 in this one, and 692 in this one, I believe. So, who is RDS? No, it's DRS. DRS was the winner of the giveaway. DRS, Desert Rat Stacker. And I already got an email claiming most of the prizes. He did not want the jelly beans or the Call of Duty Jeep, but he said he'd take everything else. I'm like, okay, cool. So I'll be able to use that Call of Duty Jeep on a future giveaway if I want, or I can just sit here and eat all the jelly beans if I want, or send them to somebody else if they want them. So that's kind of nice, and it saves me a little bit on the shipping, I think. So there we go. We are in orbit. So let's go figure out how we get to Duna. This is the Z-Snap relay right here. And so what we want to do, this is how you do it, I think. We are, where are we? We're right here, Kerbin. And we want, so we're basically in orbit around the sun, the same orbit as Kerbin right now, okay? So we're going on this basically white line. This is where us and the ship are going. We want to raise our orbit to match that of Duna's. Now, one thing we gotta do is set a target. Are we even, like, in the same orbital plane? We should be. We should be pretty close. Make sure we're not tilted. Did we set Duna as a target? I think we did. No, it's not even really. Duna orbit's basically the same flat orbit we do. If not, we can adjust that when we get there. It's not giving me, like, the thing that we need to see there. But anyway, we're going the same way. So we want to raise our orbit over here somewhere, I think. So to raise our orbit, we got to go prograde the direction that Kerbin is traveling. Is that how this works? I think so. So we're traveling basically on this line around the sun. So we got to push our orbit out on that line. That means we got to go back here, like right about there. Because if we do a burn right here, just so you see, it pushes our apoapsis out that way. And that's the direction that we're going around the sun. I think that's how this works. So let's just do a big prograde burn right there. Zoom out and see where that takes us. And actually that gets us pretty freaking close. That actually puts us on this dotted line. It kicks us out beyond Duna. And it shows here the closest approach of where we're at. So if we lower this down, raise that up a little, go faster. Do we get even closer? No. So what we got to do is we just didn't have the timing right on when to do that burn. So let's bring that around a little bit. Do we get a close approach over here? Let's go faster, faster, faster. Actually, we got real close. So if we just do this burn just by eyeballing it, we're going to end up within 900,000 kilometers right here. That's pretty damn close. That's really close, actually. And I just accidentally clicked on this, so let me zero that out. Let me zero... What was that? How do I do the maneuver planning again there? Let's go 0 on this. Come on, get rid of all the numbers. 0. Okay, I didn't want to do that. Whoa! Okay, that wasn't what we wanted to do. I clicked... That put in 69,000 now. 0 is what I want to put in there. 0 and 0. Okay. I want to click on that maneuver again. And we can tweak this around a little bit. It's better get a protractor first. So right there, we're getting close. Now I can make that. I can just force it. And that's only 1,200 meters a second of a burn. Remember, just in this tank, we got 2,900. So instead of like trying to make that optimal to where we get there perfectly, I think we're just going to go with this. And we're going to go ahead and burn like radial. Let's just click on these. We right click on them to see the numbers. Just make them stay up there. And we'll start playing with some of these other things. So if we burn this direction, it gets closer. Like if we just keep doing this, it gets closer and closer. Very minor radial burn, which is a different direction. We got 6 different directions we can burn. And that gets us like and that gets us an encounter right there, actually. And then that was past the encounter. And then that gets us the encounter again. So right there with a 1242, we're going to get into... That's actually Jewel, wrong planet. Nope. Let's click on Duna and do a focus view. And let's see where we're coming in. We're going to be coming in pretty far out, 30 million meters above Duna's atmosphere. So what we're going to do now is... How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? I mean, that's enough. We could just do that burn and we can adjust once we're most of the way there. Approach information, advanced order. I don't know which button this was. Docking mode, toggle map. No. Maneuver mode. One of these. And the burn is actually in 1 minute, so... No, the burn time is 1 minute. The burn's at 11 minutes. Okay. So we got time to mess with this a little bit. So that gets us there. We could actually just do this burn and then adjust it once we're on the way there. And that's probably the best way to do it. But, I mean, the most efficient way to do it is to do it right now, though. While you're, you know, near our own planet. I mean, because it's more fuel efficient. So let's just get on the numbers here again, and let's just give a little bit of prograde. And boom, like that, just doing that. Instead of 30 million, now it's 5 million. That's just that little tiny bit of movement. If we go a little bit more, 3 million. Oh, and that just went past it. I zeroed it out. Okay, that gets us within like 1.4 million. Now let's zoom in and look and see where we're at. That's coming in like almost over the North Pole, though. So that's kind of weird. So let's try to tweak that a little bit. Again, I like to do it right now because it's way more... saves way more fuel to do it now. Let's just burn up a little bit. I wish I could see this a lot quicker. So let's just go do like a burn of... That gives us within 5. So that's what we're doing there, is changing the normal number. So if I zoom in here, I can see that flattened out a ton. So if I'm going to change this number to 4, for example, I tried to hit 4 right there. Do I not have my number lock on? Yeah, there we go. That changed it to 444. Why did it do that? What's with this frickin' game? Why did it change it to 444? We didn't want to do that. We want to change that to 4. Enter. 4. Where does that get us? That gets us pretty damn good looking. Let's actually change it to 3. 3 was looking better, though. Okay, I think we know what we're doing. We're just actually going to go here. And you guys are like, what is Kittle doing? What is Kittle doing? We're going to lower this. Right about there. I think that's going to be pretty flat. Not bad, not bad. So that's going to be a pretty damn good approach. If we do that burn perfectly, we're not going to do that burn perfectly. We're going to have to adjust all this. But you might as well tweak and play around with the numbers as best you can now, and then it's less to tweak later if you actually do a good burn. So that's my theory on this game. So we're going to go back to the map. The problem is I have very little control over this. I just have stability assist. That's all I have. To actually maneuver this thing sucks. I can't just click focus on target. So to try to rotate this craft like I'm doing right now, it's going to be slow. It's going to be slow. So I hope we can do this. Don't mind if there's no bean guys involved. What's Hank doing here? Nobody cares? Dominated again. Is Hank given tons of sports spoilers? Tons of sports ball spoilers? Probably. So I'm just trying to rotate this craft around so we can get to our target. Yeah, that fall ball playlist is stupid. I mean, Onabusha, you saw it. It's not horrible, though, if we get 10, 12 people in their stream stipend, because then the first round, they all, you know, take the fall for me. And then in the second round, there's always a chance there's still going to be a person or two that'll also take the fall for me. So, I mean, if I can get enough players, it's not bad. But do we want to have to rely on that? No. Okay, we're spinning pretty fast, and it's hard to control this. So there is a little bit of a thing you can do in this game to kind of cheat that just a little bit. So as soon as it gets... Like, I'm not going to be able to stop this rotation easily, but once it gets right here, if I... Right when it gets where I want to aim it, if I go to 5 times speed, it should stop our rotation. There. And now my rotation's out. It's a little bit of a cheat. But, hey, look, you know? And then right there, we want to do it. Stop our rotation. So right there, we're locked in. We're going to do a 1 minute, 2 second burn in 6 minutes. So we're going to start our burn at about 31, T-minus 31. T-minus 31. So let's just speed up 10 times. And we're actually burning straight down into the planet right now, it looks like. But we should come around the corner here and be burning pretty much along the horizon. There we go. Should be okay. We're not going to dip down into the atmosphere, I don't think. Okay, so we're going to do our burn in 30 seconds. I don't know if we're actually going to go all the way to Duna and do the put these satellites into orbit. We might do that next time, but I at least want to get the burn to get us there. Maybe we'll warp to zoom in to actually get there. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start the burn. We're going to start slowly just to get lined up, because now that we got a little bit of power, it's easy to turn and aim here. Right there is where we want to aim this. Now we're going to crank up our engine. Try to hold this where we want to, right there on that target, the blue one. This is getting us to Mars for Duna. Hopefully. It'll get us close. It'll get us there if I execute the burn perfectly, which means keeping this pointed exactly at our target for the entire part of this burn down to exactly 0. That's not happening. I'm going to get close, I hope, and then I'll just have to fine-tune it on the way there. Or I can just fine-tune it right away, but that's basically us leaving Kerbin right there, that rotating the camera. That's kind of fun. Okay. That's a 4 meters a second away. Let's check our map. Where are we going? That is... We don't even have an encounter right now, I don't think. That's almost an encounter. I don't know. It's hard to tell with all this crap on the map, but let's actually just right now, since it says we can, hold on. Go back to the map view. Change our thrust limiter down to like 3%. And then we're just going to give it a little tiny bit of gas to try to get that down to 0. But I gotta go up towards our marker. See if this works. I can't even turn quick enough to get it to our marker. I'm just trying to fine-tune this right now if I can. Alright, that's a little bit closer. Now do I have an encounter with Duna? I don't know. Let's just cancel that. That's going to get us close. And I don't have an encounter. We're going to be within 255,000 kilometers. So we're close. But that's launching us almost there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unfocus the view on there. Focus back on my craft. Z-Snap relay. So that's what we're doing. But first, we need to get out of Kerbin's at. So let's warp there. We're getting the hell out of Kerbin. Let's go into interstellar space, or interplanetary space. Well, let's just go warp 1,000 times till we're out of it. Boom. Now we're going around the sun. Don't got anything there, but you know what we can do? Since we're here, let's do a little bit of science. Because we can do science now that we're in orbit around the sun instead of orbit around Kerbin. We've never done this, I don't think. So what do we got on here? We got the temperature gauge, log the temperature, and we can transmit this home, high over the sun, transmit. And there we go, starting transmission, uploading. We just got science done. We can also, what's the other experiment we got? Just the goo? Let's do one of the goo containers. Observe mystery goo, high above the sun. If we recovered this, we get 20 science, but by transmitting it, we only get 8.4. But you know what? 8.4 is better than nothing. Transmit data. And we're going ahead and transmitting that. There we go. 10 data, 8 science received. So we just did some science. Yay! Okay. So now it says we're going 10,000 meters a second, around the sun. We're going a lot faster around the sun. That's how this works. Is the rocket battery powered? They're going to be mad at you. No, it's powered by a liquid fuel. Liquid fuel and oxidizer burn in these rocket engines, yes. The probes here, they have batteries and solar panels to transmit the data, but... This is our sun here, just so you know. Our sun is called Kerbal. That's Kerbal right there, our sun. And our planet is Kerbin. Kerbal. K-E-R-B-O-L. And Kerbin is our planet, and we are Kerbals. K-E-R-B-A-L. So it's a little odd, I guess. But. So here we are going around here. Let's go ahead and plan another maneuver. Which way do we want to go? How are we going to get there? I think let's just speed up and let's get some distance away from our home. Let's go 10,000 times speed. Let's separate from our planet a bit. Get going, get going. We're there. We're going, we're going. We still got really good signal strength. That's awesome. We're 14 days into the mission. What's it gonna? It's gonna take us 364 days to get to this close approach. That's fine. I just want to get some distance there. There's our periapsis there, and there's our apoapsis. Okay, that's helpful information. I just want to get a little bit away. That's probably good enough. That's probably good enough. And so what I want to do is let's plan a maneuver 3 days from now. And let's just give it a little bit of gas and see if that gets us the encounter. Or are we getting further away? That's 174,000. That's actually getting us closer. That's what we want. See, I took all that time early on to plan the perfect approach and everything. Didn't matter because I couldn't execute that burn perfectly enough. But that we were just that far off. So now this is helping us get there closer, closer. I'm just looking at that separation number. We're getting closer to an approach. By burning this direction, that gets us the approach. Our periapsis there is now going to be 39 million mile or kilometers. Do that. Whoa, that was too much, I think. Maybe not. That gets us 10 million, 4 million. That's within a million right there. Okay. That's a lot better. So if I just do that little burn, 9 meters per second right there, we get a really good encounter. Now here I can just click on focus view just to see where that's going to happen now. And again, that's coming in really high, really high. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to burn normal, which is, I think, straight up the triangle. Could launch a satellite and could do a countdown for a giveaway. I probably could, but I don't have anything to give away right now. I just gave away a whole bunch of craps and somebody won it. Let's do this and see if that burn up a little bit. Okay, then it started going back the other way. So let's go right about there. Let's see what that looks like. Is that equatorial? Pretty damn close. Let's burn up a little bit more though. Try to flatten that curve. Let's see what that looks like. And that went way too far. Okay. So I gotta go less than that. Again, I'm trying to get this perfect. When I do the burn, it's probably not gonna be close to perfect. Let's see how flat that is. That's pretty damn good there. Now let's just burn a little bit more prograde to get a lower orbit. I think that's what we gotta do. Wow, that was too much power. That was too much again. Wow, this is being really touchy. That gets us 95,000. Is that on the right side of the planet? Nope, that's going around the planet the wrong way. We don't want that either. So let's slow that. This is, yeah, I'm just trying to fine-tune this way too much, too far away. So I know this is probably a little frustrating for all of us. Damn it, I keep screwing that up. Oh, wrong button, that's what that was. Come on, what's the number I gotta be at? I gotta be right at about... right about there is where I want to be. Let's see what this looks like. That's not too bad, right? Let's just go for that, because if we can get that, that's going to be great. That's going to be great, and we can fine-tune it a lot more once we get there. And that's only 9 meters a second. That's in 3 days. Not even a big deal right there. So let's go back to our craft. We got a thrust limiter down to nothing. Let's just go all the way to 1. 1 for thrust limit. I got to remember to turn that back up sometime. And let's point towards our node. This is going to be difficult to make this move without turning on my engine. I could have made it easier by putting some reaction wheels or some way to control this while it's, or put some thrusters on here. But I didn't. And I'm going to do the little cheat there. As soon as I get right where I want it lined up, I'm going to stop it rotating quickly. Like right there's where I want it, right about there, actually. Boom. There, now we're right locked on target. 3 days from now, we'll do it. Let's go 1,000 times speed. 10,000 times speed. How about that? 2 days, 1 day, 0 days, 4, 3, 2, 1 hours. And I overshot by 32 minutes. When you're this far away, it doesn't matter. Let's go full throttle. See how fine-tuned this burn is? Like this engine's barely going. This is what we need. This is what we need. Yeah, 30 minutes off on the burn this far will make a difference. Not that much of a difference. Nothing that we can't fix. Nothing we can't fix. I probably should be saving before I do any of each of these things, though. Almost done with the burn. we go. That's close enough. Let's see that. Make sure we're actually encountering the planet now. There we are. We're going to be, instead of 1 million miles, we're going to be 4 million miles away. You know what? At least we got an encounter now. At least we got an encounter. So, there we go. Then we got some world's first milestone. First scientific data from the sun. Nice. So there we go. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. Yay. What are we going to do? So what, yeah, I'll show you. What we got is this big rocket. It's got 3 satellites that are the same, basically. And they got some batteries. They got antennas on them. Why is my antenna closed? Did I not open that one up? Extend antenna. There we go. Thought I extended that. Oh, I put one on each side of that one. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Did I do that on all of these? Is that why I was having trouble placing it earlier? No, I think I only did it on that one. Anyway, okay. So these are relay satellites, just so that if we want to later, because for example, if you land on the planet and then the planet spins and it's facing away from your home and it's a probe, you won't be able to communicate with your probe. So by having these relay satellites going around the planet, no matter where we land on the planet, it should be able to bounce up to at least one of these satellites and then send the signal back home. And this really only matters if we want to, you know, send probes. Now, if we send a pilot, then it's okay. So we got a little engine on these, a little gas tank, some batteries, a probe core, some science experiments, a few solar panels, and a couple antennas. So there's one here. We could just decouple it right now from there. We could decouple this one, and then this one here. We could decouple right from there. So they're pretty cool. So we're sending 3 satellites up. Close that. And do we want to get into orbit right now? Do we just want to go all the way to Duna and then call it a day? Because we're almost there. All right, let's just do it. We're almost there. So we're going back to this view here. We're going to get the encounter. So let's warp ahead. How many days are we going to warp ahead? I want to take the focus off Duna. Let's go back to my craft. Z-Snap relay. How do you unset the target? Oh, I hate this. Unset target. Jesus, I don't know how to do this. Because I got this set as target right now. Jeez, I don't know. Because it's giving all this extra stuff on here because I got the Duna set as our target. Can I click on unset target? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Let's go for... See, there's 2 orbits here, though, because what's happening... There's 2 different orbits. There's a blue and then there's a purple. One of them is the path we're on right now. Both of them are the path we're on right now. One of them is our first orbit. Then we do a flyby of Duna, and then it changes our orbit, and then it becomes the purple path. So if I go on this purple path, clicking right here, that's 1 year, 329 days from now. If I click on the blue path, that's only 184 days from now. So I'm going to warp there. I'm going to warp 180 days ahead. You got to be real careful that you click on the right line when you do that if you want to warp to a move. And I should have saved before doing that even. I should have saved before doing that. We still got 100% signal strength because we're really not that far from our home planet yet. But we are getting further away as we bridge the gap between these worlds. Like here's Duna, here's our craft, there's Kerbal, or Kerbin. Kind of between them right now. We still got, we're down to 97%, 96% strength. As we get further away from home, our strength goes down and down and down. Okay, so here we are. Now there is Duna way back here. We're here, and we're going to encounter it way up here in another 164 days. So what I want to do is let's get even closer. Where's this one? 102 days from now? Warp there. Too much math and thinking in this game? Yeah. But that's why some people like it, too. Alright, we're getting closer to Mars. Duna, whatever you want to call it. We're getting further from home. Our signal strength's down to 66% now. I'm afraid that if the Earth or Kerbal gets way over here and Duna's way over here, we might not have enough power to communicate. We'll see. We'll see. It might be tough. And I do want to stay in a high orbit. I was actually going for a close orbit. I think I want to stay in a really high orbit. Because I don't want Duna to block us at all when we come in for an orbit burn. I want to make sure we do this right. And actually, let's go a little bit closer. No, let's go right here. 4 days, add a maneuver. And now we're going to do focus view. And try to figure out what we're doing here. So that's there. That's how we're coming in. We want to do that. We want to change our periapsis just a touch. By burning retrograde, I believe, is what. Let's go for like a 1 million meter orbit, let's say. Oh, this actually gives us an encounter with Ike. That's interesting. Let's take a look at this. By accident, we're going to get an Ike encounter. We don't want that, though. I mean, it'd be nice to get a little bit extra science by flying by Ike and maybe be able to take a temperature reading, but we kind of don't want that, because, I don't know, we'll do that on another mission. Doing it now, it's going to mess up trying to get into orbit and put these satellites there, so let's skip that. Whoops. Whoops. So it's Duna periapsis. Let's go for right about there, about 1 million meters. Let's see what that looks like. So that's just getting us a little bit closer to the planet. I like it, I like it, I like it. Okay. Okay. So we're going to be doing another little 8 meter per second burn coming up here shortly. And actually, we could probably just do that right now. Probably just do that right now. I should save first, but I'm not saving first. Let's just do the burn. Feel the burn? Let's do it. This is where we're going right now. This is where we want to go. So we're going to see this line move, hopefully. We're going real slow right now. Real slow. To make this happen. We'll do a little more fuel. Because remember, we still got our thrust limiter at 1% of our engine's capacity. But I want to just do it right now because I can see it happening and see where we're going pretty easily. Onabusha only does math with Aiden. That's hilarious. Now that gives us our Ike encounter, so we could have gotten an encounter with the moon. If we stop right now, we'll still get it. But then I don't think I'll be able to get into a good orbit of Duna if I stopped right there. So that stops our Ike encounter pretty soon here. Come on, get rid of that Ike encounter. Dang it. There we go, we got rid of the Ike encounter. I'm going way off target now, so I'm going to stop. I'm going to try to line back up with my nav ball. That's actually getting us pretty good. That's only 1.2 million away. Going the wrong way on my nav ball. Accidental mic hunt? Yep. No mic hunt. It was an Ike hunt. Ike hunt. So we're trying to gather information from this. Yeah, so while we're there, we're going to do a little bit of science and beam it back home. Just so we get a little bit more knowledge and understanding. So the whole point of this game, Josh, is we're doing career mode, and you learn by going to different worlds, doing different experiments, temperature readings, pressure readings, surface samples. You learn more science. The more science points you get, the more parts and rockets and tools and other science experiments you can unlock. And there's a whole technology tree that you unlock, and eventually you unlock all the cool stuff, and you can build better and bigger rockets, and it's fun. But so when we're here, okay, we're just gonna stop right there. Yeah, we'll go a little bit closer, Get to that million. I want it. Oh, wrong button. Oh, we went a little too much. That's fine. That's fine. So by getting in here, we'll be able to beam back a little bit of information. It's not as good as recovering it by like actually going there with people, but we'll get a little bit of information on this planet, learn a little bit about it, and while we're there with this mission, we'll put these satellites in orbit, so it'll help. These satellites will help us communicate with probes that we send there in the future, or these relays will help us beam information to other missions going to other planets potentially. So there's several things we can do with this. But let's go back to the map view real quick, and I want to unfocus or unset this. There's got to be an unfocus button, but I just got to cycle through, and I cycled through too many times. So let's cycle to Z-Snap Relay, and I want to go 63 days. Let's jump 50 days ahead. Warp there. Let's just get this thing in orbit. We'll do a little bit of science, and we'll worry about putting the satellites in place on the next episode, I believe. I think that's going to be the plan. What I'm going to do right now, before I do anything else, is I'm going to save the game. Save right there. Just in case I screw this up. So I'm going to go closer there. 9 more days. Let's warp a little closer now that we're getting to see the lines separated. Saw they had it on the PS Store. Now you can ask us, Coin Hunting Couple, because Nate got this game and he was playing it for quite a bit after I played the first time. He bought it on PS4. I think just knowing all the different keys and the different things you can do in the game, like all the different controls, I think it'd be very difficult to play this on a controller after playing it a whole bunch on computer. I think it'd be very difficult. So we're getting closer to Duna. And once we cross this little barrier, we'll have our Duna encounter. But I mean, I think if it's the only way you've ever done it, Duna encounter in 35 minutes. Let's just speed up time instead of warping. Let's go 100 times speed. Maybe it's not that bad. You know what? Maybe it's not that bad. Let's go 1,000 times for just a second. 100 times. 50 times, whatever it is. We'll see this little message pop up here that it's our first time sending something to Duna. Any second now. Boom, world's first milestone. And now we are in Duna's gravity. So right there is Duna. We're going to approach within 940,000 meters. Very good. Let's go ahead and go back to normal time. World's first milestone. First flyby of Duna. We've escaped the gravity of the sun. We've done 2 milestones right there. What we want to do though is we want to get this sucker into orbit. We don't want to just fly by Duna, do we? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put a maneuver right here near Duna's periapsis, or our orbit of Duna. And that's going to be a retrograde burn to slow down. Why didn't that work? Click on it again. There we go. Grab the... come on. I'm going to turn this so I can grab that little piece. There we go. That's going to slow us down dramatically. It's going to cost a lot to slow us down, and boom, that puts us in the orbit. It costs 855 meters a second squared, or meters a second. I keep saying squared, but it's not squared. Sorry, I had to stand up there for a second. I was starting to hurt. Got to remind to stand up every now and then. And that gets us into an orbit with a periapsis of 900,000. Apoapsis is 7 million. Let's circularize it a little bit. Right click that to keep it on. We got another encounter with Ike there accidentally. So that gets us about 1.4 by 8. That's probably going to be fine for now, I think. Or, something I'm thinking of doing, do we get greedy? Do we get greedy? I don't think we're going to get greedy. We could get greedy and try to go real close to Duna and get some science close above Duna, because that's a separate thing. But I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're just going to take the science high above Duna that we can do right now, circularize this orbit, and get these satellites out there eventually. But first, I mean, we got our signal strength down to 46%, so we might have to upgrade our tracking station to even stay in touch with home. If we lose this signal for some reason, then we're in trouble. We're in trouble. And there is a small chance that when we're doing this burn, we're blocked by the planet, and if we miss this burn, we're lost in space for just slingshots by and we missed. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we'll still be in line of sight when we do this burn. I hope so. But we're going to try. We'll take a look at that. But while we got that planned, let's go here to our probe first. Where did we do the science last time? We did it on this one. So let's do a little bit of science from this one over here. Instead, let's take a mystery goo reading. The goo takes on a red sheen. It looks very much like the planet below. We get 50 science if we recovered this, but by transmitting it, we'll still get 17 science. Now, we'll get the difference of this someday if we actually go to Duna and then bring our craft home, but we'll just transmit that for now. So there we go. Done. 18 science we just earned by doing that. Let's find our thermometer. Right there. Log temperature. We'll get 23 science for measuring this temperature right there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It says a whole bunch of stuff there, but let's transmit that. Now, we could have put a pressure gauge on here. We probably should have while we were redesigning it. I think when we first built this, we didn't have a pressure gauge barometer, but now we do. So we should have thrown one on there. But we didn't. So that's the only science we get. That's it. So where's the planet? Can we see the planet? Oh, there it is. We're getting there. There's Duna and Ike. So let's fast forward 100 times and get a little closer. Well, maybe we'll go 1,000 times. Our burn is going to be in 1 day, 2 hours. Burn time is 56 minutes. That's wrong. We want to change this thrust back up to 100%. That makes the burn only 34 seconds. So good thing I noticed that. You ordered the disc version of Red Dead. Hopefully that helps with learning the controller. Okay. The disc version for your PlayStation. Yeah, okay. Finding shooting and Fallout difficult with the controller. See, I've had Fallout New Vegas, and I found shooting very difficult in that game. Very difficult. And apparently other people think the same thing, because somebody else told me that Fallout's just notoriously bad for that, or at least New Vegas was. So maybe it's just that game. I wouldn't give up, though. Now, Alfred, if you have a lot of space on your hard drive, and you want to try another shooter game, one of the most popular games, you can download Call of Duty Warzone for free. So what it is, it's the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare, not the old Modern Warfare that everybody loved. It's the new version of Modern Warfare. The current game is Call of Duty Cold War. The one before that was Call of Duty Modern Warfare. But part of that was Call of Duty Warzone that you can play for free. You won't be able to play the rest of the game, but you got to download it. It's like 150 gigabytes or some crazy thing like that. I have the game. My sister has it. So if you download that, we could play Call of Duty together, at least Warzone. And what it is, it's kind of like a Fortnite. It's like a, what is it? They call them Battle Royale. You start out with, it's like 150 players, and you're either on teams of 3 or 4, whatever it's set up to do. And last team standing wins. You can also play solo, or you could also play, or there's like a plunder mode where you go around and see who gets the most cash. It's a huge map, and it's Call of Duty shooting, and it's fun. If you have room on your hard drive. It is all online. It's all online. So if you didn't buy PS Plus yet, then it's not even worth downloading because it's all online. Okay, let's get a little closer. 1,000 times speed. We are now 1 day away. Since we're 1 day away, let's go normal time, escape, and save one more time, just in case. Now we'll go 1,000 times speed to get closer. Here comes the planet. Here it comes. Yeah, now we're an hour away from our burn. Actually, we did get pretty damn close to the moon there. Of Ike is the moon. Don't know if your internet can handle it. I mean, a lot of other people do. But and then again, Alfred, if you have PS Plus, it's free to download. Now, downloading it if you can download it, downloading it might take a while on your internet. But, I mean, again, it's free. If you want to try another first-person shooter, you want to try Call of Duty, and if you get it, let me know, because I'll log in and play a match or two with you. I just don't stream it very much, because it's hard to play that game without talking to your crew, and I don't want to be talking to a bunch of random people while I'm streaming, because if they start saying some racist or horrible things, then I gotta delete my whole stream. So, hey, Defeated Jam, how you doing? You love Kerbal? Is it PC? Yes, I'm playing on PC right now. It's available on Steam. It's also available on PlayStation 4. I don't know if it's available on other consoles or anything, but I know it's on PS4 now as well, which is kind of cool. Now, are some things like tweaked down a little bit on PS4? I think. Like maybe not everything's available in the game, and also are there like the mods you can get for PS or the PC? Some of them you might not be able to do on PlayStation. I'm sure. I don't know. But I'm playing on PC right now. But yeah, I like Kerbal too. I used to play it a lot more several years ago, and since I started streaming and I started my gaming channel, I figured, you know what, I'd like to play more, so let's play, you know. I don't know why my craft is drifting here. I don't like that. I'm trying to gotta keep this in the... I'm drifting like crazy. Let's just fast forward. Is it going to keep drifting? Ah, stabilized once I did that. Let's try to get... Maybe it was just... Yeah, Defeated Champ. If you have any questions about it, I mean... Now, a lot of these missions and building this stuff, you're not going to be able to do it your first time playing if you've never played it. It's really hard. There's a big learning curve, but the tutorials in the game really help. And there's some YouTubers out there that are really good at explaining for beginners. So there's YouTube videos out there that'll... Because the first couple times you play, like, you might not even be able to get off the ground and get into orbit. Part of it, even if you go into, like, sandbox mode where all the parts and everything are unlocked. So... I'm playing career mode where you only start out with certain... So the certain parts you start out from the beginning... You pretty much can't get into orbit. You can only launch and fly up into the air a little bit, and then you get science, and then you unlock more parts, and you eventually grow your space program. It's more realistic that way, but say I sound like such a nice... Well, I appreciate that. Well, hey, I try to be helpful. And if you want to return the favor, all you got to do is hit like, and especially if you subscribe to the channel, that would really help me out. You don't have to put on notifications if you don't care about all the other crap I do, but just getting that subscription. I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. We're at 805, I think. So once we get to that 1,000, though, it'll be very helpful for us. So we just got a first milestone. We gathered the first scientific data. That's when we transmitted the temperature data. So we got $21,000 for doing that for our space program. Very nice. Now I'm lined up right on target to do this burn in 52 minutes. And it's going to be a 34-second burn, so I'm going to want to do it 17 seconds before and 17 seconds after to even it out. I'm going to go ahead and warp ahead 100 times speed to get closer. Right here is where you want to really be careful with this, the warping and the times, because if you pass this, you can't go back and do it. You'd have to reload your save. It's not like you could just orbit around and do it again, because we're on a flyby slingshot trajectory. Actually, we've slingshot past and go into even a higher solar orbit. So I'm actually going to slow this down well ahead of time so I don't miss it. Sounds nice. You should hear him play Fall Guys. Come on, JW. Fall Guys is a little stressful. And I did watch your whole mail call this morning, so I heard all your stuff. I appreciate you guys doing the shout-outs for me and the stuff I sent you guys and all that. But Big Mill was, that was hilarious, Big Mill talking about it. He was so frustrated playing that game, about the 6-year-olds grabbing him, and especially that one level where they had the seesaws tilted. It was hilarious hearing him talk about that. And you guys saw exclamation point Randy. If you didn't, Randy has a gaming channel. He actually uploaded that as a video on his channel, us getting stuck on the seesaw level and yelling about it, which was kind of funny. Hey, you got a subscription there. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. That was that ding. Nice. Yeah, we got 46% signal track. I'm going to stop this right now, actually, and go into my map view and just make sure when I look at this, okay, I just want to make sure like there's nothing that's going to block our line of sight, because make sure that the Ike's not going to get in the way, or our signal, I mean, or that, and we're going to be burning on the right side of the planet, luckily. So we should be able to stay in contact with our probe, even though we only got a 46% signal. So we should be able to do this burn without any trouble. But yeah, if you go to that channel, Randy started a gaming channel. Randy Can't Game is what it's called. You should subscribe to him because he's a friend. And he uploaded a video of us getting stuck on Fall Guys there. But that was funny, though. But the funniest part, JW, is right after you left, me and Gringo stayed on there talking, maybe for about 10 minutes or so. And Big Mill totally fell asleep, like 2 minutes after we ended the stream. Like, right away. Like, while we were in mid-conversation, Big Mill falls asleep. And he's just, like, snoring in the background for, like, the rest of, like, mine and Gringo's conversation. And it's like, and we thought about just that it'd be funny just if I, like, started streaming again and just didn't, like, rename the stream, like, Listen to Big Mill Sleep, you know? And it would just be staying at the Fall Guys menu and just, like, streaming and seeing how long it took him to wake up. But I don't know. He might get mad about that, so we didn't do it. All right, let's get a little closer to our burn. 5 minutes. Let's try not to pass it. Let's try not to pass it. Otherwise, we gotta go back to our last save and do this all again. Getting close here. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. And we're gonna stop right about here. We're gonna stop right about there. And just wait out the last minute while Randy's like, yeah, Nightbot Link. What are you, road to 10 subscribers? You get up there yet? Or are you on the road to 15? I don't know. Where am I at? Let's see. Let's see where I'm at. 807. Nice. Thanks, guys. All right, we got to do this burn. 1 minute till we get to the node. 34-second long burn. So we got to go about T-minus 17 to get this right where we want it. We don't have to be totally exact on this one. We just want to make sure we get into orbit. And then we can fine-tune the orbit later, figure out exactly what orbit we want these satellites to get in, because we got tons of fuel left over. We got 1,700 in this stage, 2,200 in the next stage, plus each of these individual satellites has more power. We got so much fuel that we probably could dip down close to the atmosphere and use one of these probes for a little bit more science. But we're not going to do it. But all right, here we go. We're going to go full throttle here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And it's not working. Why is it not working? Uh-oh. Ah, shoot, I was clicked on OBS. There we go. I wasn't clicked on the right window. That could have been bad. So we're a little bit late on our burn. That's what happened when I went to go click to see the subscribers. I was clicked on OBS hitting buttons, and good thing none of those buttons like do anything in OBS. I gotta be careful with that, because that could have like been really bad. We were only like 10 seconds late in the burn or so. And that's not a big deal. Okay, here we go. We should be in orbit any second now. I think we're actually in orbit. We're just lowering our orbit somewhat, and that's probably pretty good. Let's look and see how that works. What are we looking at here? We gotta zoom in, don't we? Let's cancel the maneuvers. Okay. Is that our orbit? That looks pretty damn good. 840 by 1.4, so it's not circular, but that's not bad. It's a little bit tilted. We can fix all this. We can fix all that. But hey, we're in orbit. The Z-Snap relay. And we probably got credit for that. World's first milestone. You've entered orbit of Duna. 42,000 more bucks. Nice. And we got a little bit of signal there. What are we at? 46%. Nice. And that's pretty much it. That's how you do it. Road to 808. Oh my god. I mean, think about it, JW. And I was Gringo just couldn't believe it. I'm like, listen, man. He worked a whole day, and even though, based on my understanding, I mean, we watched his Big Mill's Daily Grind, which is not a coffee channel. And it's not a grinding channel. It's Big Mill's Daily Grind. I mean, yeah, he worked all day. Even though, yeah, you might say he sits in his truck a lot of the time watching other people work. But he worked all day. got home and had to go right to get in the car, drive an hour and a half, go pick up $50, drive another hour and a half home, start streaming for a couple hours, and then he gets on. So he had like a really long full day, so he had to be beat. He had to be pretty beat. So yeah, he fell asleep like immediately. All right, there's our, there we are, right there. Z-Snap relay. We can zoom out to see where we're at. We're right here orbiting Duna. Kerbin's way over here. And we actually got a signal. Now, too bad we didn't put an antenna on Basement Flutter 1, because we would have been able to communicate with that and maybe do some science from there, but that was more of just a joke for fun doing that one. But yeah, let's go back to our probe that's just chilling in orbit here. Let's check. We got quite a bit of liquid fuel left in it. We got full electric charge, because some of these solar panels are pointing at the sun at least. And I think that's it. I think that's it. What we're going to do first, though, is we're going to go back to the Space Center, because that's in a stable orbit. We don't have to worry about it. We can come back. We don't even have to do that next episode. We can just leave that up there. We can just do a space station around Kerbin. We can do whatever we want. That's up there. We can go back and finish that relay net whenever we want. It's in orbit. What we want to do first, though, is just go here to Mission Control, see if there's anything we can do in Duna. And it's not giving us any contracts for Duna, which kind of sucks, because we're in orbit of Duna. If any of this said science from above Duna, we could just go back there and do it. But it's not giving us that. It's giving us explore the moon, dock 2 vessels around the moon, rendezvous in orbit. Yeah, that's tough. Some of these are tough. We could do it, but some of them are tough. Plant a flag on the moon. And that's a lot of money and a lot of science, or a lot of reputation, actually. Will we go back to the moon? I think we should. Science data from space around the moon. Can we do this? I think we can do this right now. Let's do this. Accept this contract. You know what? Planting flag on the moon. We're going back to the moon at some point. Let's just click that one. Explore the moon. That's docking the 2 vessels. Satellite in chaosynchronous orbit of Kerbin. With all that stuff on there. We're not going to do that. Let's just delete that one. Rescue this guy from an orbit around Kerbin. Where's his orbit? And doesn't say his orbit, though. I don't think we're going to do that one. Explore the moon. I don't think we're doing that one. There's another guy in orbit. Test this in flight. We're not doing that. Test this in flight. We're not doing that. Suborbital on the moon. We're not doing that. Build a see, when you delete contracts, it gives you more stuff. Surface outpost on Get. Some of these are, but this one would give us like 1.5 million if we could do it, but that's crazy. We can't do that. Temperature surveys of Kerbin. We're definitely not doing that one. Those suck. Twitch fuel. We're not testing that. Just seeing if it gives us anything about Duna that we can do right now, but we can't. It's not giving it to us. PayPal can be annoying. Got some pretty decent ice. Oh yeah, Duna. Yeah, it looks kind of like Mars. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, so observational studies. No, we're not doing that. Explore the moon. It's science data from the surface of Duna. Ah, man. So it finally gave us one for Duna, but anyway, we'll quit messing with that. What's the active one we just did? Science data from space around the moon. So I think we can get that done right now. So if we go to our tracking station, we do have a Durbin Relay 2 is orbiting the moon. So is Air Cub Grind Relay. And so is Air Cub Grind. Let's go to Air Cub Grind. We'll fly it. Mikey had crispy buttermilk chicken and mac and cheese for dinner. It's 12:03 a.m. in Maryland, and he's got to go to bed. Good night, Mikey. We're about done with this, too. But since we got this here, check this out. It just asked me to get science from above the moon. I switch to this. I'm going to take a temperature reading. Even though it gives us no science, we transmit it. Recovered. Contract complete. $39,000. 3 extra science. Done, done, done. Back to the Space Center. $39,000. That's why on all these relay sets that you put out, always put like a temperature gauge or something on it. because then you can always do science from those relay sets as long as you have battery. And yeah, that was just free money for us right here. Now it popped up, science data from space around Duna. Absolutely, we'll accept that. Absolutely, we'll accept that. Heck yeah. Check this out now. Science data from space around Duna. They just gave us a $38,000 advance. When we complete it, we'll get $98,000 and some science. All we got to do now, go to our tracking station, go to the Z-Snap relay, fly it. Finally showed up the right contract. Just pick any one of these that has a temperature gauge. Right, there's the temperature gauge. Boom. Log the temperature. Transmit. And bam, contract complete. 98,000 bucks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Back to the Space Center. Okay. What kind of pizza am I getting? Where do I get pizza tonight, guys? Help me out. I gotta go get pizza because you guys talked about pizza. That's all I've been thinking about for like the last hour. Anything else from Duna here now? Science from the surface of Duna. Explore the moon. Surface outpost on Eve. Science data from the surface of the Mun. That's pretty easy. We already just said we're gonna go land a flag on the moon, right? Plant flag. So we're gonna take this one to get science from the surface. So we got to do another moon mission at this point. Surface outpost on the moon. Can we do this? We need an outpost that has an antenna, a docking port, and can support at least 5 Kerbals. So, if we build a big enough lander and take 5 people with us, we might do this. If we just build a big lander, we could get this done and give a lot of our Kerbals experience. Maybe that's our mission. Have them all get out, plant their own flags, and take a group photo. Maybe that's what we do. Science data from the surface of Duna. You know what? I think that's what we're going to do. So let's just accept that. Build a surface out. I think that's all we got to do. Yeah, that's going to give us almost 200 grand too. So let's take that contract. Whoa, what are we talking? We're going to miss some stuff here. Liberal doesn't want to give you your money. Okay. Balance in PayPal, and I spend it from PayPal. Oh, you just never move it to your bank? Okay. Yeah, I gotta switch before because I get sometimes a lot of money in PayPal, and I don't want to leave it there, and I don't want to have to spend it all the time. Go to 7-Eleven and get a tombstone? Well, I don't know if my 7-Elevens do that around here. I don't know. I guess I've never looked. All I see at 7-Eleven is they got those hot dogs on the rollers all the time. But I just did something here I wanted to do. What did I want to do? Science data from the surface, satellite, plant a flag. Oh, maybe there isn't one I want to do here right now. I thought there was something I wanted to do real quick. Plant flag, satellite, and polar orbit. Maybe this is what we do. Maybe the next mission we do is we take 5 Kerbals, so it'll qualify as our surface outpost. We actually take it into a polar orbit first to go around the poles. So we get this accomplished, and all you gotta do is get it in orbit, and they don't have to leave it there. So we'll get this accomplished. Then we'll land it maybe on the North Pole of the moon, so we get different science and stuff there, and then bring it home. Maybe we'll do this. We'll get all these done in one mission. Maybe that's what we do. Let's just warp to the next morning so it's light out and we hear the birds chirp. Get a 4x2, says Alfie. He says, screw the pizza, right? Domino's sucks, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll just call it one of the local places. Yep. Maybe that's what I'll do. PayPal's still holding hostage for you? That doesn't sound good. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, try not to keep like a real big balance there. Alright, so there we go. Is there anything else we want to do today? I don't think so. So here we are. Just a reminder of where we're at on our tracking station. We have, look at that nice beam of transmit there. Now, one thing we can do, just so you guys know, right here, we got this in kind of yellow because it's only like, what, a 46% signal strength there. From all our, now this is our green full signal to our Durbin relay around the Earth. all the satellites around the moon. We don't have anything around Minmus yet. Maybe we never will. I don't know. We don't really need them. Unless we plan on doing a lot of Minmus missions. But this one here is in orange, or, because it's going all the way out to Duna. Taking care of our Z-Snap relay. And I'm just wondering, if we fast forward just a little bit, will we lose signal? Let's take a look. I think we will. Yep, right there we lost signal because now it's on the opposite side of the planet. So we got to be careful when we're doing anything with this satellite right now until we separate these. Right now we can't control this craft. Like, I don't even think we can click to fly it, but we wouldn't be able to do anything because it's completely dead right now because we have no signal to control it. So we would actually have to fast forward a little bit until, like for example, we'll go 100 times speed until we get another line of sight. We'll see that line go back up. So we're going to have to be careful. And right there we got our signal back. So right there we can start controlling it again. So there's a little bit of a dead zone there that we got to be careful. Surprised Don did. No, Alfred. He don't need to do that. He don't need to do that. I can order my own. And I haven't seen Don pop in here anyway. Maybe he's busy. So Aiden says a wild cat. Alright, so there's that. We got the Z-Snap relay out there. We'll mess with that. And I think maybe we'll have to do another moon landing mission to get some of those contracts knocked out. And then, what's after that? The goal is to unlock more science. So if the goal is to do more science, the next time we go to the moon, and we could do another Minmus landing too, the next time we go there, we have more parts to unlock. We have more parts now that are unlocked that we didn't have before. For example, we have a seismic accelerometer we can add to our craft. We have this magnetometer boom, which I've never used before. And I thought we had something else that we unlocked. Maybe not. There's more stuff we can unlock, actually. If we go to this one here, I believe we can unlock an atmospheric fluid spectrophotometer, but we can't use this on the moon or Minmus because they don't have atmospheres. But we could actually just do some missions around Kerbin, our home planet, testing the atmosphere. We don't get much science, but we could. We're going to need to unlock this level right here, the command module, because I want this command module that holds 3 people. And so let's just do that right now. Let's just start unlocking. So that we want that, and we want that. So now we got that unlocked. We still got 1,100 science points to spend. Advanced exploration. Do we need any of this? Yeah, well, that's the mobile processing lab. We don't really need that just yet. Advanced landing. That would give us some better landing struts. Better heat shield. We might need some of this. I don't know. We'll figure that out. I just wanted to get those couple things unlocked so I didn't forget. And yeah, pretty good. Is there a holding time for these kind of payment? Well, PayPal, they got their own rules. They'll hold it for 180 days if they want. Yep. So yeah, Josh, so what we do is I have 1166 science points that I've earned, and it actually shows you. We can go under archives. I've earned, like around the sun, I've done these experiments. I've done 2 experiments high above the sun. I've done a mystery goo experiment and a temperature scan. Around Eve, I've done nothing. I've never been there. Around Kerbin, our home planet, we've done all this stuff. That's easy. Around Duna, the planet we just went to, which is Mars, basically, all we've done so far is a mystery goo and a temperature scan. There's all these different science experiments you do, and it tells you how much science we've earned. And there's all these, like if we go to Jewel, we got the Jewel, you can do all the experiments around there. You got Lathe, Val, Tylo, Bop, Pol. There's another planet, Elio, even further out. There's Drace. There's more planets. You can do all the different science. And not only that, like for the moon that we were just at, not only can you do all these experiments, but you can also do them in different biomes. We've done 8 different experiments in the East Farside crater, where we landed the first time. We've also done 7 experiments in the Highlands. That's where we landed the second time. The Midlands, we've only done one report. That's an EVA while flying above it. There's probably like 10 or 12 biomes on the moon alone. So we could probably knock out, and the same for Minmus, the other one. We've done 8 reports in the Greater Flats and 7 reports in the Lowlands. Those are the 2 places we've landed. The rest of the places, we've just done EVA reports. So if we can find those places, for sure, we could go land there and get more science. And so basically, just between Kerbin, the moon, and Minmus, we could probably get enough science to unlock everything if we did every experiment there and really maximized every biome. But that's not as fun, but we probably could. We're getting real close to unlocking everything. And then, of course, the more stuff you unlock, like right here, heavy rocketry we've done. Next one is heavier rocketry. We get a really big mainsail engine, we get this big rocket engine, and we get a really big booster. And if we go very heavy rocketry, we get even bigger engines and stuff. And here we could get nuclear propulsion. This is really fuel efficient and helps you get out to the outer planets without wasting tons of gas. It's all kinds of cool stuff. But it's kind of hard sometimes, like without going through here and really paying attention, like, well, what do we do next? So if we're going to go back to the moon, we've done the Highlands and East Farside Crater. I got to plan a mission to go somewhere else to get maximize all the other stuff. But even then, it looks like there's still stuff even if some of the science experiments you can do multiple times. Like right here, Mystery Goo observation high above the moon. Doesn't look like I got full value for doing that. So I could probably go back there and do it again to get a little bit more science. That's kind of how I think that works. See, some of them you can repeat. Sometimes, just doing like a temperature scan, you can only do it the one time and you're not going to get any more credit for it. Like one time and you've learned everything there is to know about it. That's one of the things dealing with PayPal. Like I said, they'll lock up your stuff as part of the terms of service. I don't know. And I don't know the whole story, Hank. I haven't been reading everything, but if they think they need to hold that money for some reason to protect themselves or somebody you sold something to, then they're going to do it because that's in the terms of service. I mean, really. You could call them and you can dispute it and you can ask them to unlock it, and maybe they will if they agree that they're being unreasonable, but maybe they think they have a valid reason to do so. Anyway, one thing I was mentioning, though, now that I remember what I was talking about, this tracking station, we got this weak signal out to Duna right now, and actually these planets, when you look at the orbits, they're actually not that far apart, Kerbin and Duna right now. It's a 46% strength is what we saw. So when Kerbin gets way down here or something, and then Duna's way over here, or if Kerbal's way over here and Duna's there, we might not have any signal. So there's one way we can boost this, even though we can't go now. We can't go to Duna and change that antenna. That antenna is going to be there. We can actually upgrade our tracking station. So right here, if we right-click on the tracking station, right now it says the max power is 50G, whatever the heck that means. If we click here to upgrade, it boosts our power by 5 times. It goes from 50G to 250G. So basically, that would just boost that signal probably to 100%. It costs $560,000 to do that. We'll do it eventually. I don't think we need to do it yet. If we see that we're having signal issues, then that's our only option to communicate with our probe, I guess. But I don't think we're going to need to do that yet. But we will eventually do that. So that's just something to keep aware of. And we'll just look at mission control. There's nothing else we really want to do right there. And I think we're going to end the stream. I think that's going to be it. I think we're good everywhere. Can we save game? Save game. Save game. How do you do like a full save? Just does quick saves every time. I don't know. I guess quick saves are good enough. So we're just going to go to the main menu. We'll catch up on chat real quick. You get advanced enough, can you go to different stars? Josh Schultz, no, not in the base game. Now there's mods that you can download, at least on PC. One of them is called the Real Solar System mod, to where it replaces all these fake planets with the real solar system. So you'll have Mercury, Venus, the Moon, You'll have Mars and its moons. You'll have all the stuff in the real solar system, which is kind of cool. And it's called the RSS Real Solar System mod. There's also a mod that adds other stars and other planets around those stars that you can go to. And it also adds extra, like, advanced futuristic engines, like warp drives and stuff like that, to where you can actually travel to the other star systems. Hank, that's all you can do, though. You got to basically contact them, tell them your situation, and have them look at. That's all you can do. I mean, you're gonna have to talk to them. Let's see. Anybody else have any other questions or anything before I'm gonna go around out and probably grab some pizza, even though it's already 9:30. But hey, it's Saturday night, and it's China virus land. I can do whatever I want. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. Am I gonna stream later tonight? I don't know. Unless maybe you guys really want me to. Let's see where we ended up tonight. Where did we end up tonight? Let's see. Browser. 807 subscribers. We're on the road to 808. Awesome. I could install the real world mod, and then I could crash into China if that's what you guys want me to do. But the problem is now that I've started this save, I'd have to start a whole new save. You know what I mean? I couldn't start where I'm at. I had to start from scratch. Because that mod, I don't think you could just start the mod right in the middle of a game. So, alright guys, that's it. That's good for Kerbal. I think we'll play again. I don't know when, but we'll play again. I'm having fun with it. And you know what? Mr. Marmello, when you're watching this back later, I hope everything's okay, because I know you were excited about Saturday Kerbals, and you weren't here the entire time. And it's 4 hours, 6 minutes into the stream, and I noticed you weren't here, buddy. I noticed you weren't here. So I hope all is well, and I hope you're able to watch this back later, down under. Exactly, JW. I'm playing it at least, and JW, believe me, the game's intended to have mods too. They build that in for people to mod and play around with it and mess it up and do whatever you want. I think there's mods where you can build Star Wars crap and stuff in here and fly around, but there's Star Trek even. And but yeah, at least the first time I play a game like Farming Simulator or this or anything else, I like to play it as it comes, and then if I still have fun with it after playing it, then after that maybe I'll add mods in and screw around with it. So anyway, you guys have a good evening. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. If you're watching this now or if you're watching this back later, I hope you consider liking the streams. It'll encourage me to keep doing more of these, and I ask you to consider subscribing, because I'm on the road to 1,000 here. So anyway, you guys take care. Have fun. Hope you had fun watching, and we will see you on the next one. Take care.